What's the matter, Sarge?
I don't believe it. I just don't believe it.
What don't you believe?
I just came from Colonel Gray's office. He says that General Prescott's up in Los Angeles for a staff conference, and right afterwards he's due back here at the base for a general inspection.
So?
So, he wants a man from our outfit to pick him up and bring him here.
So?
Guess which man the colonel wants? He wants...
Pyle. He's the best man for the job.
Pyle, sir? You want Pyle to drive a general?
Yes. According to his motor pool record, he has one of the top driver ratings on the base.
But I've got lots of drivers, sir. Truck drivers, a bus driver, a cabbie from New York.
But they don't have Pyle's mechanical aptitude. According to this report, Sergeant, he scored 95 out of a possible 100 points on the vehicle repair test. If they had some minor breakdown on the road, Pyle would be more than able to handle it.
Yes, sir.
And I'm most impressed with his record for punctuality. Now, that's very important with General Prescott. His nickname is Punctual Pete, you know. Now, the general's staying at the Chancellor Hotel on Wilshire Boulevard. Pyle is to pick him up at exactly 1500 hours this afternoon.
Okay. Now, remember, Pyle, I'm General Prescott, and you're waiting out in front of the hotel to pick me up.
Got you, Sergeant. I mean, General.
Okay, now let's try it. This is the staff car.
Good afternoon, General. I'm your driver, Private First Class Gomer Pyle. By the way, how was your meeting?
What do you mean, how was my meeting? It's none of your business. After you salute, just open the door and let me in.
Yes, sir. Just open the door.
What are you doing now, Pyle?
I was just dusting off the seat.
Dustin, you should have done that before you started out.
Yes,
All
sir.
right, now I'm sitting in the back and you're driving. Drive.
Yes, sir, Sergeant. I mean, General. How's the family, General?
What was that?
I was just asking the General how his family was, you know, to make him feel at home.
You don't ask the general nothing. You just drive. You got that?
Yes, sir.
Now, look, I want you to understand the importance of this mission. For 2 whole hours, all the way from L.A. back to Camp Henderson, the welfare of a United States Marine Corps general will be in your hands. Gomer Pyle. That's a frightening thought.
I know it's a big responsibility, Sergeant. Believe me, I won't let you down either. Is there anything I can get for you while I'm up there in L.A.?
Just the general, Pyle. Just come back with the general. Now, do you know how to get to L.A.?
Well, I think I know.
You don't think, Pyle. You gotta be sure. This is like any other mission. You gotta plan it.
Yes, sir.
Now, pay close attention. This is Camp Henderson, and this is downtown L.A.
It's hard to believe, ain't it, Sergeant?
What?
All them dots stands for cities and towns with people in them. People just like you and me. Having their ups and their downs, their good times, their bad. Happiness one day, heartache the next.
Pyle, will you knock it off? I'm trying to show you how to get to L.A.
I'm sorry, Sergeant.
All right. Now, stay on the Santa Ana Freeway till you get to the Civic Center. Then take the Harbor Freeway and get off at Wilshire Boulevard, and you're there.
Seems real simple.
All right? Get the staff car, get it gassed up, and take off.
Sergeant, we just finished morning chow. I don't have to pick up the General till this afternoon at 3 o'clock. That's more than 7 hours away.
That's right. Because you're not meeting just General Prescott. You're meeting Punctual Pete Prescott. You got that? Punctual. Always on time.
Golly, Sergeant, it only takes 2 hours to drive up to L.A. That means I have 5 hours to wait.
It never hurts to be early. Give me your finger.
My finger?
Yeah, we might as well make sure. Santa Ana Freeway to Civic Center.
Santa Ana Freeway to Civic Center.
Take the Harbor Freeway.
Take the Harbor Freeway.
Get off at Wilshire Boulevard.
Get off at Wilshire Boulevard.
Okay, now let's take it again from the top.
Okay, now let's take it again from the top. ma'am? You having some trouble?
Oh, yes, I'm afraid so. I was driving along, and all of a sudden the car went dead. I tried starting it again, but nothing happens.
Well, you got plenty of gas, you can see that.
I know. I had it filled when I had the car washed yesterday. With 15 gallons, you get a free wash.
Well, ain't that nice?
It's Hilly's Car Wash on Olympic Boulevard. They do a nice, clean job.
Well, thank you, ma'am. I really don't know what could be wrong with your car, though.
Well, I have a suggestion.
I just don't understand it, ma'am. I've been pushing you for miles, and she just don't seem to kick over. It's probably your generator, and I think you better call a tow truck.
Oh, that's all right. I'm home now.
Home?
Yes, I live right over there. Thank you for pushing me all the way home.
That's okay, ma'am, but could you tell me where we are?
Van Nuys.
Where?
Van Nuys, the garden spot of the valley. Haven't you ever heard of it?
Well, I'm afraid I haven't, ma'am. But is it anywhere near downtown L.A.?
Well, no. By freeway, you'll make it back in no time at all. You just turn right at the next corner. And then you go 3 blocks till you get to the freeway ramp. And then all you have to do is follow the sign.
Thank you, ma'am. Just follow the sign.
Goodbye. And remember, defensive driving.
Guys, what are you doing way over there? You're supposed to be downtown waiting for General Prescott.
Well, you see, as I was coming off the freeway ramp, there was this nice lady standing by a stalled car.
And you stopped to help her?
Well, yes. I mean, I just couldn't leave her there standing in traffic.
Look, Pyle, I don't care if she was on top of a skyscraper hanging by her fingertips. You're supposed to be waiting for General Prescott at his hotel.
That's exactly why I called, Sergeant. You see, on account of my new location, I thought we better plot a new course.
Give me that map.
Here we are, Sarge. Here's Van Nuys, right over by North Hollywood.
All right, we got your pinpointed, Pyle. Now, let's see. Here's what you do. You get on the Ventura Freeway heading east, and then you get on the Hollywood Freeway, and you stay on it till you get to the downtown turnoff heading east. Then you turn on the Harbor Freeway heading south, and you get off at the 6th Street exit, and you're there.
Okay, Sergeant, I've got a pencil. Go ahead.
Santa Monica? What are you doing in Santa Monica?
Well, I know I'm way off course, Sergeant, but believe me, I just couldn't help myself.
I gave you explicit directions. Why didn't you follow them?
I did, Sergeant. Honest, I did. But you see, when I swung out on the freeway, I got stuck over in the fast lane somehow. And then when I saw the downtown cutoff sign, the traffic was so heavy I just couldn't get over. I signaled and I honked, but it just wasn't no use, and I had to keep going until I hit Santa Monica. That ever happen to you, Sergeant?
Nah.
Here you are, Sarge. Here. Here's Santa Monica.
All right, I got Santa Monica, Pyle. Have you got a pencil?
Brutto galo, non guardi che fai! Che sei ciecato? Guardi! Che non guardi che fai! Che sei cieco, matto!
Are you all right, mister?
Yeah, I'm okay. You see that driver? He's crazy. You see what he do?
Well, he wasn't paying much attention, was he? Here, let me help you.
Nobody watching nobody no more. Driving like crazy. That's all they do.
Some people are careless. Here, let's get out of the way over here.
Brutto cane. Guardi che sei ciecato. Thank you very much. You, very nice. What's your name?
Gomer Pyle.
Gomer Pyle. I knew right away. You Italiano, huh?
Well, I'm afraid I ain't, but I sure do like pizza, and nobody sings better than Dean Martin.
I see you have a good taste. It's nice to meet you, Gomer. Thank you very much again, and bye-bye now.
Well, wait a minute. How far do you have to take all these groceries?
Oh, I live very close, only 10 blocks.
10 blocks. was a lot faster than walking, wasn't it?
You're a very kind of man. Please, come in the house and meet the wife.
Well, thank you, Mr. Barbella, but I'd better be on my way.
But just for a few minutes, huh? My wife, she always say, nobody helping nobody no more. People, they just think of themselves. I want her to meet you and show there's some really nice people in the world.
Well, that's real nice of you, Mr. Barbella, but I...
Come on. We give you a call a drink.
I've really got something very important I've got to do, Mr. Barbella. I just couldn't.
Some more lasagna, Mr. Gomer Pyle, eh?
No, Miss Barbella, I couldn't eat another bite.
Oh, you don't like it?
Oh, no, ma'am, I love it. I wouldn't have had 3 helpings if I didn't. It was delicious.
Then you have some more, eh?
Honestly, Miss Barbella, I just don't have any more room. And besides, I've got some really important marine business I have to take care of. Thank you for a wonderful lunch, and it's been a pleasure meeting you two.
Wait, Mr. Gomer Pyle. I bet you know our grandson, Private Tony Colucci.
Tony Colucci?
Cara mia, how many times do I have to tell you? Our Tony is in the army. Gomer Pyle is a Marine. How are they going to meet?
Hey, Army Marine. Our Tony is very popular. He makes lots of friends. Look, this is his picture. So if you meet him, you know what he look like.
Well, he's a real handsome boy, all right.
Handsome? Oh, you should see him when he graduates from high school. Oh, if you only had time to look at all the pictures. And this is my sister Rosa. And these are all her children. Look.
And here, Gomer Pyle, this is my brother, Mario. He's a gondolier in Venice. Oh, you should hear him sing. A regular Caruso.
Well, now, I really want to thank you both for your hospitality, but I've got to be going now.
Yeah.
If you'll just tell me which freeway I take to get downtown.
Oh, that's easy. You go 2 blocks from here, and you see the San Diego freeway going south.
No. That's a long way. You listen to me, Gomer Pyle. You take the Santa Monica freeway going east, and then you take the Hollywood interchange.
No, what Hollywood? You want him to get lost? What's the matter with you? No, listen, Gomer Pyle, you go to the San Diego freeway.
No.
I
He don't know anything. You no listen to me. No, senti, è meglio che senti a me, perché lui non sa, si perde sempre quando tu in città. Senti, devi prendere la Santa Monica.
Di Santa Monica, si
Ma certo.
Ma che ti punge tu?
Ma certo deve prendere la Santa Monica, perché
No,
sennò è troppo lungo l'altra.
Ma io direzione mio, io sai.
Perché le tue direzioni si perdono sempre.
30 anni che ho
Si vede col 30 anni.
Ma fratello.
Ma fai piacere.
Ma fratello, io non...
La cena è
Company B, Corporal Ball speaking. It's our man in Los Angeles again.
You talk to him. If he's lost, I don't want to talk to him.
Are you lost again? He's lost again.
Let me talk to him. All right, Pyle. What now?
I hate to keep bothering you like this, Sergeant, but I'm a little off course again.
Where are you?
Pasadena.
What are you doing in Pasadena?
Well, you see, I met this Mr. Barbella.
That's enough. Now, you stay right where you are. I'm going to come up there and do the job myself. I'm relieving you of this assignment.
Oh, no, Sergeant, don't do that. I can do the job. Honest, I can. Give me another chance, Sergeant. Just one more chance, please.
All right, I'll give you one more chance. But this time you drive straight to that hotel and no detours. You understand?
Yes, sir, Sergeant, and I won't let you down, neither. There's just one more thing, though. How do I get there from here? I'm about a half a block from the Rose Bowl. You know where they play that big football game every year.
I know.
Just think, Sergeant, if this is New Year's Day, I wouldn't be able to get anywhere near this place.
The map.
Colorado Boulevard, Pasadena Freeway going south, then cut over to the Harbor Freeway, and then straight on in downtown. Hi there. Where are you going? On a hike?
Nowhere, I'm afraid. We're supposed to be on an outing, but we missed that bus that would have taken us downtown.
Oh, well, that's a shame. Is this the place you wanted, ma'am?
Oh, yes. We'll catch our bus right here at the station. Thank you very much for the ride. You're very kind.
Oh, it was nothing. But I have kind of lost my bearings. Could you tell me how I get to Wilshire Boulevard?
Wilshire Boulevard. Oh, I wish my husband was here. He's so good at directions.
Oh, well, that's okay. I know it's around here somewhere. I'll just ask over here at this guy's station. You all have a good time.
Hi there, buddy. What'll it be? Custom Octane, Golden High Test, or Supersonic Supreme?
Well, nothing, Hank. I don't really need any guys. I just wanted to ask
Oh, I know. You're here for the Lucky Country Contest.
you... Lucky Country Contest?
Yeah. Here's a card with the map of half a country on it. If you get another card with the matching half of the same country, we'll send you there, all expenses paid.
No kidding.
2 of our best customers just left this morning for Iceland.
That's wonderful. But to be honest with you, that ain't the reason I come in. I only wanted to ask you how to get to Wilshire Boulevard.
Wilshire Boulevard, 2 blocks up, and turn right.
Well, thank you very much, and good luck with your contest.
Wait a minute. Hang on a second, Marine. You forgot your Demi-Task cup.
Demi-Task cup.
That's right. Just for stopping by. And the next time you come in, I'll see you get a matching saucer.
Well, thanks so much. I'll be sure and tell all my friends about it.
You do that.
Hey, fellas, where you going? What happened?
Oh, the last bus left 10 minutes ago and we just missed it. The boys are so disappointed.
You're at Disneyland.
I hadn't really planned on it, Sergeant, but those little fellers look so disappointed.
Now do you see why I sent you up there 7 hours early? And it still wasn't early enough? Knowing you, I should have sent you up there a week ago.
Believe me, there's nothing to be concerned about. I'm leaving right now. And by the way, Sergeant, I sure do wish you was here with me. The Matterhorn looks so beautiful, and the monorail, the enchanted castle.
Boyle, shut up! Boyle!
Hello, Sergeant Carter? It's me again.
Don't tell me, Pyle. Don't you dare tell me.
Well, I'm not lost, Sergeant. I just called to tell you that I'm right here by the General's Hotel.
You hear that, Boyle? I'll read it. What about the General? Where is he?
Well, I'm a couple of minutes early, so I just took time out to call you and set your mind at ease because I knew how upset you was. All's well that ends well.
All right, Pyle. You made it. Now, you just go out to the car and wait for him. Just sit and wait.
Oh, I will, Sergeant. You can rest assured. Hey, there he is, Sergeant. There he is. It's him, Sergeant. That's the General, all right. And he's right on time.
Never mind the comments, Pyle. Just hang up and go get him.
Right, Sergeant. We're on our way.
Hey, buddy, are you driving that staff car back there?
Yeah.
Listen, pal, you gotta help me.
Could I get you a taxi, General?
No, thanks. I'm expecting a staff car to pick me up. Should be here any minute. Well, here he is now.
What the? Are you all right, General?
Yes, I'm all right, but I can't say the same for the Marine driving that car. Where's the phone?
Right here. What are you so nervous about, Sarge? Why don't you sit down and relax?
I can't relax. I can't relax until Pyle drives up here with that General. Do you mind?
I don't know what you're so worried about. Pyle just called. He said he saw the General. What could go wrong?
What could go wrong with Pyle? You could run him over, you could slam the door on his fingers, all lots of things.
As you were. Sergeant, have you heard from Private Pyle at all?
As a matter of fact, I have, sir, several times. It seems he got lost, but there's nothing to worry about, sir. The last time I heard from him, he was at the hotel right on time.
Very interesting. I just got a phone call from General Prescott. The staff car took off without him.
Without the General?
That's right. And it nearly knocked him down in the process. What got into Pyle?
I can't understand it, sir. Unless it was all that freeway driving and the smog. It must have got to him.
Well, General Prescott's fit to be tied. If we don't do something, Sergeant, there'll be fallout from here back to the Pentagon.
Yes, sir. I'll get another man on it right away. PFC Hummel. He's a very trustworthy man.
No, this is too important. You and I better get up there ourselves and hope for the best. My car's outside.
Yes, sir.
Well, Sergeant, what is it? Where's General Prescott?
Well, I don't know how to tell you this, sir. I can hardly believe it myself.
What is it? Out with it.
Well, General Prescott, sir, he just left for the hospital.
Hospital? Oh, no. He probably stood outside so long he got sunstroke. Let's go.
Yes, sir.
General Prescott.
And Pyle.
What are those policemen and that photographer doing?
Well, the general probably caught up with Pyle, sir, and had him placed under arrest.
Now, let's get one with just the general and Pyle here.
General Prescott, I'm Colonel Gray from Camp Henderson.
Colonel Gray?
Colonel Gray, Sergeant Carter, what a nice surprise. What are y'all doing way up here?
Sir, I want to apologize for what's happened today. I sent this man to pick you up, and I regret the unfortunate incident.
Nonsense. If Pyle had picked me up when he was supposed to, we never would have had the baby.
Baby, sir?
8 pounds, 9 ounces. Cutest little girl you ever laid your eyes on.
Pyle here is responsible for bringing her into the world.
If Gomer hadn't let us use the staff car when my cab broke down, we would have never gotten Mrs. Rodriguez to the hospital.
Got a quick-thinking man here, Colonel. Even thought up a name for the baby.
Eleonora.
Yes, sir. A good man. That's why we picked him for the assignment.
Well, it's almost 1800. If I'm due at Camp Henderson, we better get going.
Yes, sir. My car is right this way.
It'll be an honor to drive you, sir. A real privilege.
Well, thank you, Sergeant. But if you don't mind, I think I'll drive back with Pyle.
With Pyle, sir?
Yes, he did come to pick me up. I'm sure it'll be very good company. Coming, Colonel?
Yes, sir.
Pyle?
Bye, Sergeant. Have a real nice trip back, and don't forget to drive careful. I just don't understand it. Where could the sergeant be?
Yeah, I'm beginning to wonder myself.
We've been back for over 2 hours, and the sergeant left right after we did. I sure hope he didn't run into any trouble.
Well, maybe he stopped for something to eat or ran into some heavy traffic.
Well, I sure hope nothing happened. Sergeant Carter, boy, are we glad to see you. We was just talking about you. Why are you so late? Is everything okay?
We were really getting worried, Sarge. You're 2 hours overdue. What happened?
What happened? What happened? Did you guys have anything better to do than nose around?
Yeah, but 2 hours, Sarge, that's a long time.
Yeah, that's way too long, Sergeant. Did you get lost?
None of your business.
You did, didn't you, Sergeant? And I bet I can tell you why. When you went to take the Santa Ana Freeway going south, you took the wrong ramp and got on the Golden State Freeway going west. Is that what you did, Sergeant? Is that what you did?
None of your business, Pyle.
Well, that's terrible, Sergeant. How come you didn't give us a call? Where's the map, Corporal Bull? I can show you exactly what he did. At that particular interchange, the Santa Ana Freeway and the Golden State Freeway, they kind of come together. And it's real easy to take.
Come on, Gomer, come on. It's still early. Look, we hop a bus to Tijuana for the Daily Double Caliente, grab a taco, and later tonight we take in the highlight games. What do you say?
I don't know, Duke. That just sounds like too much running around, and I just feel more like relaxing.
Relaxing? What do you want to do, feed the pigeons in the park?
No, I didn't bring my breadcrumbs. What I thought I'd do is just wander around town here and do some window shopping, and then go over to the war surplus store. They're having a sale on some sweat socks. And then I thought I may have an orange slush and just head on back to camp.
Well, that sounds like a real fun day. Well, you won't change your mind then?
Oh, no, Duke. You go ahead and have a real good time. I'll see you.
Okay, Gomer. Stay relaxed.
Oh, I will. Don't worry about me.
A-R-B-5-8. Got it. The reckless maniac. All right. Stand back, everybody. Stand back. Give him air. The boy's been run down. How bad are you hurt, son?
But I'm not hurt, mister. I just kind of lost my balance for a
Loss
second.
of balance. Let's hope it's not a concussion. Keep him warm. He's liable to go into shock. Somebody send for an ambulance.
Oh, an ambulance? I don't need an ambulance. I'm fine. Really, I am.
Lie still, son. My name is Wayne Henshaw. Lucky for you, I got the license number. I was eyewitness to the whole gruesome scene.
That's very nice, Mr. Henshaw, but I really feel fine. Now, I'll just be on my way.
Don't move, son. Listen to me. You may have broken bones, internal injuries. Why, for all we know, you should be in the hospital.
A hospital? Oh, no, Mr. Henshaw. Believe me, you got it all wrong. I feel fine. I wasn't even touched.
Son, will you listen to me? There are legal implications in this.
Mr. Henshaw, are you a lawyer?
I'm glad you asked me that. And before I answer it, let me ask you a few questions. How do you know you're not hurt, Gomer? How do you know?
Well, for one thing, I don't feel any pain. Nothing hurts.
Nothing hurts, he says. Oh, you Marines, all courage.
Well, I wasn't hurt, Mr. Henshaw, and I guess that's all that matters in the long run.
That's all that matters? A hit-and-run driver is loose, killing people in the streets, and you say that's all that matters.
Why don't we find out his name and address, and then I'll drop him a note and tell him how bad his driving was today, and in the future, just to please be more careful.
You want to take a killer and let him off with a slap on the wrist and a naughty? You call that justice? No! We've got to press charges, haul this monster into court, make him pay, sue him!
Mr. Henshaw, I couldn't do that. There's no sense in being mean. Thank you for your interest, though, and I appreciate you inviting me for coffee.
Oh, Pyle, listen, I think I left my wallet in court this morning, so if you wouldn't mind.
I'll be glad to. Sure enjoyed your company. Well, I'll see you.
Come in.
Sergeant Carter?
Yeah?
They told me I'd find you here. Do you have a private in your outfit named Pyle, Gomer Pyle?
Yeah, what about him?
How is he?
Huh? He's fine, I guess. What's the trouble?
You mean you haven't heard? He was in an accident.
Accident?
Knocked down by a hit-and-run driver. I saw the whole thing.
Pyle hit by a car? When? He seemed fine at Reveille this morning.
Seemed, eh? Sergeant, I'd like to help this private Pyle. There are legal aspects to this you may not be aware of.
Are you an attorney?
I'm glad you asked me that, Sergeant. Henshaw's the name. You're a perceptive man. I was eyewitness to the whole thing, saw it all. You mean to say Pyle didn't report on sick call?
No.
Well, in a way, that's good. It'll save Uncle Sam a lot of money.
Huh?
Look, Sergeant, if Pyle went on sick call, that could mean weeks of past x-rays. That would cost the government a bundle, right?
Well, what do you suggest we do?
Do? We're gonna move ahead with our corpus delicti.
Huh?
Sergeant, maybe you can talk some sense into this Pyle, make him press charges, throw the book at that hot-rodding maniac.
Oh, boy. Them knuckleheads can't even cross the street if I'm not there to watch over them. They need me around every minute of the day just to look after them.
Precisely why I've come to you, Sergeant. He now needs your intelligent guiding hand to lead him out of this situation. Will you help?
Well, okay, Mr. Henshaw. I'll see Pyle later, and I'll have a talk with him.
Good. I'll leave you my card. You can get in touch with my office.
Right.
Oh, Sergeant, you're somewhere in the 30s, aren't you?
Well, yeah, why?
Have you ever thought of filing a will?
A will?
Well, think about it. You have my card.
Golly, you can sure back feeling as sore as mine.
What do you expect, Gomer, digging all those ditches?
Personally, I've always enjoyed an afternoon of ditch digging, out in the fresh air and working with the dirt. But boy, it sure got to me this time. Right there in my back, right between my shoulder blades.
Well, that's no wonder you were shoveling away like a bulldozer. But you needs a little manipulating to get the kinks out. Here. Right there?
No, down a little bit to the left.
Over here?
Yeah, that's it. Ah!
Pyle, what's the matter? What's wrong with your back?
Oh, hey, Sergeant. We was just out digging, and I guess I overdid it.
Digging, huh? How do you know it wasn't from the accident?
Accident? What accident?
Yesterday, when you got knocked down by that hit-and-run driver. I know all about it.
Hit-and-run driver?
Well, you must have been talking to that Mr. Henshaw. Did he come all the way down here?
Gomer, you never said anything about an accident.
Well, I didn't say anything because there wasn't nothing to talk about. I wasn't even hurt.
How do you know you weren't hurt, Pyle? You could be laid up in the hospital for the rest of your enlistment. And you know who gets stuck with a bill? Us taxpayers. You call that fair?
But, Sergeant, I didn't...
And what about that hit-and-run maniac that's out there racing around? You gonna forgive him? What are you, Mr. Nice Guy, private suite?
But, Sergeant,
Pyle, from what this Henshaw tells me, there could be complications later on.
But, Sergeant, I wasn't hit and I wasn't hurt.
What about the pain in your back?
Oh, little heat will take care of that fine. You know what I think I'll do? Is take a nice, long, hot shower. Then in the morning, I'll be feeling my... Oh!
That settles it. We're seeing Henshaw right now.
I was afraid of this, Sergeant. I was afraid it would show up a day later. It is the back, isn't it?
Yeah. Where does it hurt, Pyle?
But, Mr. Henshaw, there's really nothing wrong with my back. I can move around just as good.
Pyle, I saw you all bent over.
But, Sergeant, that was from the...
What do you want to do? Cost Uncle Sam?
Gentlemen, why are we wasting time on amateur diagnosis? Let's get the word of a professional man.
But I don't need
Pyle, can't you see that this is for your own good? Now, if you don't have brains enough to help yourself, let somebody else do it for you, for crying out loud.
Right. Now, why not have my good friend Len Purdy have a look at you?
Purdy, is he a doctor?
I'm glad you asked me that, Sergeant.
I don't really think that I need a doctor.
No, son, a specialist. And luckily, he's just down the hall, finest bone man in the country. But we may not be able to get in to see him. Got more patients than he can handle. But if he knew it was a serviceman and a professional courtesy to me, well, it can't hurt to try.
Doc Purdy here. Oh, it's you, Wayne. Wade, what time is the gin game?
Oh, I'm sorry, Doc. I hate pulling you away from a patient like this, but we have a little emergency here.
Oh, really?
Yes, a young serviceman, a Marine, knocked down by a speeding car in a crosswalk. Complains about his back.
He got one of those, huh? Is it a winner?
Well, that's why we wanted to see you. You see, he doesn't think it's serious. Now, before we set the legal machinery in motion, we want to be sure we have a valid case.
Yeah, I got the picture, Wayne, yeah. Now, look, before I get involved, let's discuss settlement.
Oh, I know how busy you are, Doc, but if you could just check the boy over, we'd both be indebted to you.
Indebted like how much? Let me mention a figure. 500.
5? 5 will be fine. We'll see you in 5 minutes. He'll squeeze us in as a personal favor. Come on.
Sergeant, I hate to be a pest, but why take up a doctor's time over nothing?
Let's just leave it to the experts, huh, Pyle? Let us decide.
Sergeant, look. Have you noticed the way Pyle is walking?
What? Yeah, but I think he always walks that way.
In the Marines? Oh, that's hard to believe, Sergeant. No, I think this is more serious than we thought. Here we are. Doc? Doc?
Why does everybody have to be a hero? Is it a disgrace to be sick? Will someone tell me? Will someone please tell me?
Why, Doc, you look like you've just come out of surgery.
Yes, I did. Oh, hello. Hello, Counselor. A patient of mine came in for his annual checkup, and he said that he was feeling all right, except for perhaps a little heartburn. You know what that heartburn turned out to be? Appendicitis, and I got it in the nick of time. But oh, how I hate these office operations.
You mean you just finished operating on a guy? Where is he?
Well, I stitched him up and sent him home. Oh, these heroes, these martyrs that... Excuse me, please. Now then, what seems to be troubling you, boy?
Not me, him.
Oh? Now then, what is it, boy?
Well, nothing except for a little crick here in my back. I'm feeling just fine.
All I can tell you, Doc, is that I saw this young man knocked down by a speeding car. That's all I know. Now, he may be right, and there may be nothing wrong with him. But why don't you take it from there?
In here, boy.
Well, I appreciate your interest and all, but I really don't need an examination.
Well, if he says he's all right, he doesn't seem to need me now, does he?
No, wait, please. Sergeant, you know how to get through to him, don't you?
Pyle, stop beating around the bush and stop stalling and get in there. Move, 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 move.
Well said, Sergeant.
It is an agonizing pain, isn't it?
Well, no, actually, it's not. You see, it's really getting better all the time. Really and truly.
Tell me, boy, did you talk this way before your accident?
Yes, sir.
No. Oh, what's this?
What's what?
This mark on your shoulder. It looks like a tire mark. I see the tread.
What? Oh, that's fine.
Get up, boy. Get up. Now, let's try this.
Dr. Purdy, I don't mean to criticize your examination, but that hurt.
Now walk. And hurts, doesn't it?
Yes, it does.
Yes. Now, take this.
A cane? But I don't need a cane.
Take it, Pyle. Put on your shirt, and I'll see you outside.
Ooh.
Well, Doc?
Well, it's hard to say without x-rays, but it doesn't look good.
It doesn't?
Oh, he may possibly end in traction.
Traction?
Well, all I know is that I felt his back, and what I felt didn't feel good.
And what does this mean in terms of actual costs?
Well, what with x-rays and therapy, I've seen cases like this run up into the thousands.
Well, Sergeant, are you glad I came to see you? That could be taxpayers' money in a marine hospital. What do you think we ought to do about it?
I'll tell you what we'll do about it. We'll sue the pants off them.
Sergeant Carter!
Oh, Mr. Henshaw.
I've got good news, Sergeant. Good news!
Yeah, what is it?
I found the hit-and-run driver. Finally tracked him down.
No kidding. Hey, that's great.
Yeah, he tried giving me a runaround, but I finally got him on the phone. His name is Clark. He's at the Ocean View Hotel.
What do we do now?
What do we do, Sergeant? We're slapping this guy with a suit for $50,000.
$50,000?
And we're not taking a penny less than $5. Well, sometimes it's better to drop your price and go for the quick settlement.
Yeah, well, we'll leave all that up to you, Mr. Henshaw.
Okay, Sergeant. Now, you and Pyle meet me outside the Ocean View Hotel in an hour, okay?
Well, sure, but what do you need us for?
Well, to show this guy we mean business. Once he sees the victim with his advisors, he'll write out a check on the spot. He has to. We're hitting him with the corpus delicti.
Yeah, well, I'll go tell Pyle to get ready. I got him resting up in the barracks.
Good. See you in an hour. Oh, and be sure Pyle takes his cane. We have to make sure there's no further damage.
Right.
Hey! Pyle!
Pyle! What is this? What do you think you're doing?
Well, we was just playing a little football. We're off duty.
Football in your condition? What are you trying to do? Hurt yourself some more? Make further damage? They don't pay for football injuries.
Sergeant, I think that diagnosis was wrong. My back feels fine. It hadn't bothered me at all, has it, Duke?
No, Sarge, he hasn't complained at all. He's been running like a deer.
Oh, you're the big medical expert, huh, Slater? What do you know about internal injuries? Now, come on, Pyle. Get dressed. You're going into town.
Town? Why do I have to go into town?
I'll tell you why, Pyle. Because you are the corpus delicti. That's why. Now, move. And get your cane. Okay, Pyle. The hotel.
Sergeant, why do we have to go through this? Can't we just drop all the charges?
No, we can't. Forgive and forget. That's you, Pyle. If this had happened to me, I would really show you what suing was like. Now, come on, let's go.
All right, Sergeant.
Your cane. Where's your cane?
Here we are, gentlemen, right on time. I thought it would be a good idea to ask Doc Purdy along as our medical consultant.
Oh, good idea. We sure appreciate it.
Oh, glad to do it, Sergeant.
But, Mr. Henshaw, isn't there some other way we could do this? Do we have to sue the man for money?
It's not the money, Gomer. We're only interested in doing what's right.
But I really don't think that...
Sergeant.
Pyle, shut your big fat mouth and do a little listening.
Touche, Sergeant. Now, remember, I'm used to dealing with this type, so let me do all the talking.
This is really embarrassing, suing a perfect stranger. I tell you what, you all go on up and I'll just wait for you in the lobby.
But Gomer, son, don't you understand? You're the evidence, Exhibit A. Where's your cane, boy? Shouldn't he have a cane, Doc?
Oh, by all means, yes.
But, Mr. Henshaw, I really don't need a cane.
You don't, eh?
Oh, well, perhaps he doesn't need a cane. Boy, let's see you walk.
Sir?
Let's see you walk. I want to see something. Come on. Sergeant, does he always walk that way?
Yeah.
Oh, he needs the cane.
But, Kylie, I really don't need...
Sergeant.
Pyle, pipe down and get that cane. And stop giving us all this back talk and let's get this thing over with. Come on, move.
Bravo.
All right, let's get it over with. Now remember, leave everything to me. You know what you can expect from a hit-and-run driver. He's probably some undesirable character, maybe even a person with criminal tendencies. So just let me...
Yes. Can I help you?
I'm Wayne Henshaw, Mr. Clark. I spoke to you earlier.
Oh, yes. Come right in. Now, who was involved in this accident?
This is the victim, Private Pyle. And this is his sergeant, Sergeant Carter.
Mm-hmm. And who is this gentleman?
One of the finest stereopaths in the country, Dr. Purdy.
How do you do, sir?
Please be seated, gentlemen. If you don't mind getting to the point, Mr. Henshaw, I'm in somewhat of a hurry. Excuse me if I change while you talk.
Yes, let's skip the formalities. As I started to tell you earlier, Clark, the other day at the corner of 10th and Main, you ran down my client, causing him grievous bodily injury. Now, we're here today to see that my client gets all that he's entitled to because of your negligence.
You know, it strikes me as rather odd, Mr. Henshaw, that in 20 years of driving without an accident, I could hit somebody without knowing about it.
Major?
Yes, I've just been transferred out here. In fact, right now they're setting up quarters for me at the base.
Major.
I want to make one thing clear, Major. We will not be intimidated by rank, right, Sergeant? Your car was placed at the scene of the accident. I can testify to that fact.
Well, if you say my car was involved, Mr. Henshaw, I think the only thing for me to do is to turn this matter over to my insurance company.
Insurance company? Oh, Major, won't that complicate things? We'd all end up in a big court fight. And how would it look in the papers? Enlisted man suing an officer?
Oh. Well, what did you have in mind?
Oh, I was thinking of a nice, simple, out-of-court settlement.
Now, what kind of a settlement did you have in mind?
I was thinking we could settle for $5,000.
Huh?
Is that what you had in mind, Private?
No, sir. Can I tell you what I had in mind?
Please.
Gomer?
Well, for 2 days now, everybody's been telling me how bad I feel, and I keep telling them I'm all right, but they just won't believe me. They got me decked out here like I was a physical wreck. I don't need this cane, Major. Your car never even touched me. I just stepped back and tripped over my own big feet. Now, that's the truth, and that's what I've had in mind now for 2 days.
Well, thank you, Pyle. Frankly, I suspected as much. You men have been taken in by shysters.
Shysters?
Shysters?
That's right. Are you a doctor?
What did you say? What did you ask me?
Are you a doctor?
Am I? I don't have to stand here answering ridiculous questions. I'm needed in surgery. Oh, you pick 'em, Wayne. Ooh.
All right, I'll ask you, Mr. Henshaw. Are you an attorney?
I'm glad you asked me that, Major.
Well, are you or aren't you? Of course you aren't. Now, you listen to me. If you and your phony doctor friend aren't out of town in 24 hours, I'll press charges against you for fraud.
Now, just a minute.
Fraud, Henshaw. Is that clear?
Obviously, you've high-pressured my clients into dropping their case, but you haven't heard the last of me.
24 hours, Henshaw.
Oh, Mr. Henshaw, you forgot this, and it's never too late to mend your ways.
Sergeant, how could you let yourself be taken in by such an obvious phony?
I'm glad you asked me that, sir. The fact is, I was just watching to see how far he was going to go. Giving him enough rope.
But, Sergeant, you said...
And then I was just going to zero in on him and whammo.
I see.
Oh, I never really trusted him. It was something about his eyes, I think.
Sergeant, you the one...
Well, it was very nice meeting you, sir, and I'm sorry we caused you all this trouble.
Yeah, we sure are, sir. And next time you get sued, I sure hope they have a legitimate case.
Come on.
Afternoon, gentlemen.
What do you want? You heard the Major.
Oh, a little financial matter to be settled. Matter of my bill for my services.
A bill for $750.
What's that for?
Phone calls, transportation, paperwork, secretaries, miscellaneous overhead.
You got a good case, Henshaw. Just try and collect.
I will, Sergeant, because if this is not paid by the 1st, I'll be seeing you in court.
All the dirty, conniving tricks.
We're not going to have to pay, are we, Sergeant?
Not if I can help it. Ah! Somebody get an ambulance! An ambulance! Stay down, Pyle. Just stay down.
What's going on here?
I'll tell you what's going on here. You just backed over Pyle in cold blood. Look at him lying there. Oh, this is gonna cost you a bundle.
What are you talking about?
I was an eyewitness. Now, let's see. After medical care, x-rays, time off the job. Oh, this could come to at least a couple of thousand. But we'll go for the quick settlement. $750?
I think you're smart, huh, Sergeant?
Deceitful. Nice going, Sergeant. He got what he deserved.
Fool around with us, huh, Pyle?
They're sure fast thinking, Sergeant.
J6. Hold it, fellas. I just saw the whole thing. Got his license number. How bad you hurt, son?
Huh?
Quimby's the name, and this is an open and shut case if I ever saw one. Huh? You boys have got a case. Hit and run. Don't you get it?
You hear that, Pyle? We got ourselves an open and shut case. We'll sue the pants off of them.
I'm all for that, Sergeant. But first we gotta get me to a doctor.
Not a doctor, Pyle, a specialist. Now, let's see. Who could we go to? I got it. How about Doc Purdy?
Do you know Doc Purdy?
Know him? He got us $100,000 for our last accident. But this time we're gonna go for $500,000, right, Counselor?
Look, fellas, I just remembered something. I'm due in court, but I'll keep in touch.
Hey, wait, Counselor, don't you want the case?
It's open and shut.
Hold it.
Huh?
Don't move, Gomer. Don't move a muscle.
You see a bee?
No, a fin. A great big genuine fin. How about it? You'll loan your old buddy the $5 for a very important date, huh? Please?
Well, I'd like to help you out, Duke, but I can't. I'm sending this money back home to the community chest.
The community chest? You mean the charity?
Uh-huh. I give every year.
Don't lick, don't lick. Well, I mean, it's a great idea sending money to the community chest, but couldn't you hold off a while, and maybe send it later?
Oh, no. You see, it says right here that all contributions have to be in by the 15th in order to get credit.
Credit?
For the community chest drive. You see, Mayberry has always been 100% as long as I can remember. And, well, I just couldn't go back home and face anybody knowing that I was the one that brought them down to 99%.
Oh, brother, how do you fight goodness?
Hey, how about that? Yeah, sure, I can get them for you.
For me?
Just a second, please. It's for Pyle. This guy here...
Pyle? How many times I told that knucklehead no personal calls on this phone? How many times?
Besides...
Hang up. We ain't taking no private calls of any kind of nature. None whatsoever. Especially for Pyle.
But Sarge, it's the Peter Pan supermarket. Pyle just won the big vacation sweepstakes grand drawing.
What?
That's what the man says. Pyle just won himself a weekend in Las Vegas. All expenses paid. Yeah, I'm still here.
Pyle won a trip to Vegas?
Yeah, and they want to talk to him. Here, Sarge, you hold the phone while I go get Pyle.
Hello? This is Private Pyle Sergeant speaking. He'll be right with you as soon as we can locate him. Yeah, it's real exciting news, all right. Lucky guy winning himself a trip like that. What do you mean it ain't for him alone? Really? 2 people, huh? Well, gee, it's too bad that Private Pyle ain't married. No kidding. Anybody at all, huh? A friend, a close buddy, somebody like that even? Oh, yeah. Yeah, that sounds good. That sounds real good. Hang on, here he comes now.
Sergeant, is it true?
Yeah. Look, Pyle, why don't you sit down over here and make yourself comfortable?
I just can't believe it. I never have won nothing before in my whole life. Hello? This is Private Gomer Pyle speaking. Uh-huh. Golly, the Hotel Mirage, you say? And $50 in cash, too? All that for me? Well, it sounds wonderful, just wonderful. When do I go? This weekend? Well, golly, I don't know. I'll have to check and see if I can get Liberty first. You see, I have to... It's okay. Sergeant Carter says it's okay. I can go. Yes, sir. Just tell the messenger Company B. And thank you kindly, sir. I'm sure I'll have a fine time. Well, bye. Golly.
Let me be the first to congratulate you, Pyle.
Thank you, Sergeant. Imagine that, a free trip to Las Vegas.
Yeah. By the way, who are you going to take with you? You don't have too much time, you know.
That's right. I know just who'd like to go.
Who?
Duke. He's been talking about it ever since I can remember.
Yeah, Duke. Oh, good idea. Duke is a good choice. The two of you can... Oh, darn. Did you say Duke? Duke Slater? Let me see the duty roster.
What's the matter, Sergeant?
Oh, yes. Just as I thought. Slater has guard duty this weekend.
Oh, golly, that's a shame.
Isn't it?
Gosh, I wonder who else I could invite.
Well, anyone would enjoy taking a trip like that. A private, a corporal, a sergeant, anybody.
A sergeant?
I'll go.
Well, that's wonderful, Sergeant. I can't think of anybody I'd rather go with than you.
Well, thank you, Pyle. And it was nice of you to think of me. Real nice. And now that it's all set, why don't you hustle over to the barracks and start packing while I get the passes in order?
Yes, sir, I'll do that. And, Sergeant?
Yeah, Gomer? You don't mind if I call you Gomer. After all, we are going to be together the whole weekend.
Of course. I just want you to know that this has been the luckiest day of my life, thanks to you.
Beautiful.
Here I was, sitting here without a nickel to my name. 2 minutes later, Pyle is begging me to go to Vegas with him. Could you ask for anything sweeter?
Not offhand, I couldn't.
Now, the plan. Right after we get registered, I'll call that little hat check girl that works at the Gold Mine Club. And then, after she's lined up, we'll really get on to serious business around the tables. She brought me a lot of luck the last time I was there.
Sounds great, Vince.
Yeah. With her blowing on my dice, I'll have no trouble at all running Pyle's 50 clams into a small fortune. No trouble at all.
And I guess you won't have any trouble laying your hands on that 50, huh?
What?
Well, all you have to do is play him like a barracuda like you did just now.
What are you talking about? Look, I'm doing him a favor.
How do you figure that?
Well, it's simple. A nice, innocent kid like Pyle comes into a town like Vegas, he don't know from nothing. He don't know where to go. That's where I come in. I take him around, I show him the sights, I see that he has a good time.
Oh, you're making a sacrifice.
Well, in a way, yeah.
Sarge, you're all heart.
I like to think so. Yeah. Tomorrow night at this time, there I'll be in the casino. Just me, a pair of dice, Irene,
and the barracuda.
All right, we're coming out with a new shirt.
Sir, lovely room for you, too. You just register right here.
Excuse me, my dear.
Room 207.
Thank you kindly.
We all set, all registered, huh, Pyle?
Uh-huh. From now on, Sergeant, we're on our own. It's gonna be nothing but fun, ain't it?
Look, Pyle, you've never been to Vegas before, right?
That's right, Sergeant. That's the reason I made sure to plan the whole trip out real careful like.
Huh? A plan? You got a plan?
Mm-hmm. Listen to this. I figured it all out on the plane. First of all, we go to the Precious Metals Mining Museum.
Huh?
And then we take a sightseeing bus out to Hoover Dam.
Hoover Dam? Listen, Pyle, I know this town. I'm the one that should show you around.
Oh, no, Sergeant. I'm the host, and it's only right that I should show you around. Now, after we go to Hoover Dam, we're going to take a tour of...
Listen, Pyle, I asked this friend of mine to meet us here. Both of us know this town real good. By the way, you sure you don't mind my asking her along?
Oh, no, Sergeant. I don't mind at all. The more the merrier.
Well, seeing she's cooped up in a nightclub all night, I thought we could liven things up for her a little. You know, give her a little change of pace, show her the sights.
I know just what you mean, Sergeant.
And so I figured the two of us... Oh, here she comes now. Not bad, huh? Hiya, baby. Needless to say, you're looking bigger and better than ever.
Hiya, Vincey. It's been a long time.
Too long. This is my buddy I was telling you about. Gomer Pyle, this is Irene.
It's a pleasure, I'm sure.
Hey, Miss Irene. Listen, Sergeant, I'll go make all the arrangements while you and Miss Irene get all your hellos done with. That way we'll save a whole lot of time.
Yeah, you do that.
Well, where do you want to go? There's a great daytime show at the Money Tree. You might like that. The girls are in nothing but $100 bills. What do you think?
Well,
And then there's the Double Whammy Saloon. I know all the dealers there. Or maybe you boys got something in mind, huh?
Well, yes. As a matter of fact, we do.
Well, anything you say, Vincey. After all, you're the boss. Where to first?
The Precious Metals Mining Museum.
What? What's that?
It's a rock museum. You know, a museum with rocks.
You gotta be kidding. A rock museum?
Listen, baby, I can explain everything.
A rock museum?
Believe me, we're gonna have a ball. It's just that Pyle is the guy who won the contest I told you about. It's his money. You see, I'm just along for the ride. That is until I loosen him up a little.
A rock museum?
So if we play our cards right and then go along with him for a while, we got no problem. I mean, how much money can he spend in a museum?
I don't know. I never been.
Take my word for it. When we get back, we'll have enough left over for a little fun around the dice tables, and then, baby, it's champagne up to your knees. Believe me, Here he comes now. Just make sure you act like you're enjoying yourself.
Are you ready? I got us a taxi waiting right outside.
A taxi? What about the bus?
I decided that a taxi'd be quicker. That way we'll get to see a whole lot more of everything.
But a taxi? That could cost a lot of money.
I know, but that's what the prize money's for, ain't it? To make everything real convenient for us.
Well, I don't know.
Please, Sergeant, it's my treat. I want to be sure you and Miss Irene have yourselves a day you'll always remember, even if it does cost a few extra dollars. Don't forget you two are my guests. Now, come on.
We're doing it. We're actually doing it. We're going to a rock museum. We're going to a rock museum.
Let's see. $2.50 for the cab. 50 cents apiece to get into this dump. That's $4. Plus $3.50 for breakfast this morning. That's $7.50.
Glory be. Sergeant, look here. It's a piece of fool's gold, big as your hand.
Oh, yeah, that's something, all right. Ain't that something, Irene, huh? Ain't it something?
It says right here it's totally worthless. It's hard to believe, ain't it? Men fighting and dying and losing everything dear for something that's totally worthless.
You're kidding. You just gotta be kidding.
I told you, it's just a matter of time.
You've been here for an hour already. I didn't have to go through all this the last time you were here.
I told you, this time it ain't my money, it's his dough.
Well, you better do something, because if I have to look at one more rock, I am gonna scream.
All right. Hey, Pyle, it's getting kind of late, ain't it?
Golly, you're right, Sergeant. You're absolutely right. We stay here one more minute and we'll miss that tour of Hoover Dam.
Oh, yeah, Hoover Dam. I forgot about that.
Hoover Dam? You never said anything about that.
Elliot,
I don't care if he does. If you think for 1 second that I'm
please,
gonna go
Irene, please. You gotta be patient. Now, come on, play along with him a little while longer, huh? Please, huh? Please.
Now, this generator you see here operates at 60 cycles and produces 95,000 kilowatts of electrical power, or breaking it down to a more familiar household term, 95 million watts of electricity.
Gosh, that's sure a lot of electrical power, ain't it?
That's right, enough to light up the entire city of San Diego.
San Diego? Hey, Sergeant, did you hear that? There's enough electrical power coming out of that one generator down there to light up the whole city of San Diego, that one generator.
Oh, yeah, beautiful, beautiful.
What about 2 generators? What cities could they light up?
Boy, I gotta get out of here.
Oh, come on, honey, take it easy. So you take the tour, so what? It ain't so bad. Who knows? Maybe you'll even learn something.
Now, if you'll all just step this way, please.
Hey, you two. We're going up to the top of the dam now.
Look, Pyle, why don't we skip it and head on back to the hotel? Irene don't feel so good.
Well, that's a shame. What seems to be the matter?
She feels faint, don't you, Irene?
I feel faint.
It's some kind of condition she's got. Happens toward the end of every day. All of her muscles go limp, just like that.
Well, maybe I can go get her something. I'm sure they got a first aid station at a dam this big.
Oh, no. She'll be all right. It's just that she needs to sit down for a while, don't you?
All I know is I feel faint, very faint.
Well, then that's just what we'll do. Yes, sir, we'll get you off your feet in no time. In no time at all, Miss Irene.
You're so smart, Vince. For a prize dope, you sure are smart.
Well, I tried, didn't I? How did I know this is what he had in mind?
Vince, so help me 5 minutes. I'm going to give you 5 minutes to get me out of this feather farm, or I'm going back to town alone, and I mean alone.
Okay. Just leave it to me. Hey, Gomer, that rain dance he's doing, I think it's working.
Huh?
Look over there. A rain cloud if ever I saw one. And it's coming up fast.
Where? I don't think I
Now, let's get out of here before we get soaked.
If you say so, Sergeant.
How you talking? Well, here we are. We had a nice outdoorsy afternoon, huh?
Well, it was some fine day, wasn't it? Seeing all them sights and learning all about our ancient heritage like we did.
And it's going to be an even better night, ain't it, Pyle? Considering we still got $20.52 left to see some of our modern heritages, if you know what I mean.
How did you know that, Sergeant? That's exactly how much money I got left, right down to the last penny, $20.52.
No kidding. Well, I just took a wild guess. How about that?
Gosh, all that fresh air and all them facts and figures about Hoover Dam just kind of made my mind weary. In fact, I'm so tired, I think I could go for a nice nap.
Good idea. Why don't you do that?
I think I will. Why don't you and Miss Irene take a walk and have a look around in the meantime?
Yeah, that would be nice. And maybe you want me to take the 20 and kind of make some plans for this evening, huh?
Oh, no, that won't be necessary, Sergeant. I've already made plans. It's going to be perfect, just perfect.
Huh? Oh, what? Oh, what's going to be perfect what?
The rest of the evening. Now, here's what we do. You remember that restaurant we passed up there on the corner, Hamburger Harbor? The one where it says, all you can eat for $1.95? Well, I'll meet you and Miss Irene there in an hour, and we'll have dinner. Then from there, we can go to a movie, and that way we'll have ourselves a real fine time. And I'll still have $10 left, just like I promised myself.
Huh?
For something special, something kind of close to my heart. Well, I better go on upstairs and get to bed if I'm going to meet y'all in an hour. I'll see you later.
Nightclubs, huh? Fancy dinners, huh? Champagne up to my knees, huh? A little fun around the dice tables, huh?
And believe me, Irene, I can get around them. Just be patient.
Patient? I walk my feet to the bone looking at a bunch of rocks. I spend 2 hours listening to some square telling me how to light up the city of San Diego. And then I twist my legs out of joint looking at an Indian weatherman. And you want me to be patient? Goodbye, Vincey, and I mean goodbye.
Wait a minute, Irene. Wait, huh? Please, will you listen? Wait! Pyle, you awake? Pyle. 20. Any objections? Good. $60. Boom! 20 rides, huh? 20 rides. Come on. Stay out. Come on. 7. Boom!
That was good.
Irene? Vance. Wait a minute. Boy, oh boy, are you gonna eat crow. Huh? Never mind. Just get yourself over here on the double. That is, if you want to do the town up right like I promised you. Yeah, but the tables, and boy, am I hot. And listen, this time wear a cocktail dress in your dangle earrings. Yeah, and hurry.
The number is 8. The shooter wants 8.
The hard way.
The hard way.
I've been robbed. I've been robbed. Have you seen Sergeant Carter?
I beg your pardon?
The fella that I was sharing the room with. Have you seen him? I gotta find him right away. Oh, but never mind. There he is now.
Come on, Five.
Sergeant Carter, I
Come
was
on,
robbed.
Five.
Somebody
Come on.
robbed me.
Huh?
The $20. Remember, $10 was for dinner.
Whoa,
and the
whoa,
movies, and the other
whoa,
10
hold it. Whoa. Pyle, I got a confession to make. You wasn't robbed. That money was borrowed, is all.
Borrowed?
And that's right, by yours truly. Pyle, look at all them chips there. That's your money. Your money, Pyle, and my luck.
Golly.
You see, you were getting all excited for nothing. Pyle, I know how you feel about gambling, but I never lose, Pyle, never.
You mean all that's my money?
Your money quadruple twice over. That's what I was trying to tell you up in the room, but, well, you were napping.
And all that money, it's all mine.
Of course.
Well, I'll be.
I'm the winner.
Hey, that's me. That's me right there, huh?
Wait till you hear what the sergeant did with my money, Miss Irene. Wait till you hear.
I know, I
Oh, hiya, baby. What's not right? Look at that. $200, 200 Iron Men. I told you I was born lucky.
Not bad, Vincey. Not bad at all.
There's another thing about me, too. I'm smart. I never push my luck. I know when to quit. From now on, baby, it's just you and me. Just you and me, baby.
First we'll have cocktails at the Sierra Home, and then we'll catch the dinner show at the Silver Dust Inn.
I'd like to cash in, please. All tens. Keep going. Keep planning, baby. Just make sure it's first cabin all the way.
Sergeant Carter? There he is, ma'am. That's Sergeant Carter right there. And this is the money. Huh? $10. After all, I did promise Sergeant Carter and Miss Irene I'd take them to dinner and to a movie. I sure wouldn't want to let them down.
Thank you. The Red Cross thanks you very much. You're very kind.
Don't thank me, ma'am. Thank Sergeant Carter here. After all I had to give you was $10. It was Sergeant Carter here that built it all up. Wasn't it, Sergeant?
I can't tell you how much we appreciate this gesture, Sergeant. And you may be sure the money will be put to good use.
Must make you feel warm all over, Sergeant. Just think of all those poor unfortunates you're helping out just 'cause you had some good luck. It's almost like the fates was being good to you on purpose. Boy, we sure did have fun, didn't we, Sergeant?
Yeah, Pyle. It was a weekend to remember, all right.
Sure too bad about Miss Irene getting that sick headache and not being able to go to the movie with us. Poor thing, I never saw anybody take changes for the worst as fast as she did yesterday, did you?
Look, Pyle, the weekend is over, finished, kaput. Let's just hop a plane back and be done with it. Is that asking too much?
Right, Sergeant. Hey, Sergeant, you know something? I never did get to try one of these things. Do you think I should so I can say I tried my luck?
You, Mr. Pure and Simple?
I know it, but since as we gave all that gambling money to charity, I don't see anything so unrighteous about it, do you?
No, go ahead. Live it up.
Here, I got 2 quarters. You take one, I'll take one.
Thanks. I ain't even gonna look.
Got a plum, you got a plum, and a cherry, and a lemon.
Naturally a lemon. One big lemon.
Now I'm gonna try mine. Glory be, glory be.
The jackpot. You hit the jackpot. There must be $40 in there, Pyle. What are you gonna do with it, huh? What are you gonna do with it?
Well, golly. Since I was the one that decided to give yesterday's winnings to the Red Cross, I think it's only fair to turn all this money over to you.
To me? You really mean it, Pyle? To me?
I sure do, Sergeant. This time you pick the charity. After all, fair is fair.
You're wrong, dude.
Well, I got $2 says she doesn't show.
Well, I'll take that bet.
I don't see how you can say that. That's terrible, dude. Just terrible.
Oh, come on, Gomer, it's happened before. Big movie star says she'll show up and then she doesn't. What's so terrible?
You know what it shows on your part? It shows the lack of faith on your part.
Gomer's a little prejudiced, fellas. You'll have to excuse him.
Gloria Morgan does happen to be my all-time favorite. That's right.
Oh, you got a thing about Gloria Morgan, have you, Gomer? Huh?
I don't exactly know what that means, Duke, but the lady is my favorite actress, and I don't appreciate talking loose-like about her around the men's barracks.
Okay. So when she shows up for the dance tonight, if she does show up, why don't you ask her to dance with you?
Huh?
Ask her to dance. Your favorite movie actress, you'll be able to hold her in your arms and dance.
Don't appreciate you talking about her like that.
Who are you taking to the dance anyway, Gomer?
Just me, myself. I do plan on doing a whole lot of staring at Miss Morgan, though.
That sounds pretty exciting, all right.
Just hope it don't make her too edgy. You know, a lot of folks get real edgy after you stare at them a long time.
Well, if she just gets edgy, you walk right up to her, put your arms around her.
I don't appreciate talk like that about her, do you?
Okay, Pyle, what did you do this time?
About what, Sergeant?
You're wanted in the colonel's office.
The colonel? He wants me?
Well, he asked specifically for you. There's only one Gomer Pyle. I don't think the world is ready for another Gomer Pyle.
I wonder what the colonel wants.
Well, there's only one way to find out, Pyle. Get over there on the double.
He didn't tell you what...
Move it!
Private fire reporting is ordered, sir.
At ease, Pyle.
Thank you, sir.
Pyle, do you remember that enlisted man's dance a few months ago? The one you took my daughter Jane to?
Yes, sir. I remember. And I'm sorry.
Why are you sorry? She had a very nice time.
She did? Well, I did, too. I really, truly did. Not only is Miss Jane real nice, but she's a real good dancer, too. Do you know she didn't even stumble once that whole evening?
Yes. Jane's home again. Has a little time off from school. And I was wondering if you'd care to take her to this evening's dance.
Yes, sir. I sure would, sir. I'd consider that a real honor.
Fine. You can pick her up a little after 8. I'll authorize a Jeep for your use.
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir.
Carry on, Pyle.
Sir?
Yes, Pyle?
When I bring Miss Jane home, I'll be real careful not to squeal brakes, just in case you and the missus decide to turn in early.
Thank you, Pyle. That's very thoughtful.
And that ain't all, Duke. Her daddy said I could even use the Jeep to take Miss Jane to the dance.
No two ways about it, Gomer. You're becoming quite a ladies' man. And with the colonel's daughter.
Oh, go on, Duke. But we did hit it off kind of good that first date.
Hey, Gomer, do me a favor.
Sure, Duke. What?
Invite me over to your house for dinner after you get married so I can hobnob with you and all the other brass. Won't do me any harm to showing buddy-buddy with the colonel's son-in-law.
Oh, Duke. I think you're just...
Guess what? They're bringing Gloria Morgan to the barracks. She's headed this way.
You're kidding.
Go on. They wouldn't do that. Women ain't allowed in Marines' barracks.
I just saw her outside. Come on.
Let's get this place squared away. They're bringing a civilian visitor through any minute.
Then it's true, Sergeant? Gloria Morgan's coming through this very barracks? The Gloria Morgan?
That's right. She arrived a little early, so she's being shown around the base. Did we catch you unawares?
Shazam! I'm so excited. Just feeling my heart, Sergeant. It's going ka-thump.
Pyle!
I'm so nervous. How'll I act when she gets here?
What do you mean, how you act? You just stand there at attention and don't talk.
Talk? Well, if she looks at me, I'll just die. I'll just die.
Good. I'll see what can be arranged.
Here they come.
All right, knock it off, knock it off. Get back to your bunks. Take hut!
Hello, boys. Hello. Hello.
The living quarters are pretty much alike in all the huts. Bunks, lockers.
Why do you mean to tell me that they keep everything they own in these little lockers?
Oh, yes, ma'am. Just about everything they need.
Well, now, whose locker is this?
Well, whose locker is this?
It's Private Pyle's locker, sir. Isn't it, Pyle?
Yeah. Yes, ma'am. Sergeant. I mean, sir.
Well, now, I just bet you put those pictures up there when you heard I was coming, didn't you? Very sweet, though.
No, ma'am. Across my heart, I didn't. They've been stuck up there almost ever since I've been here, honest.
Really? Well, I'm very flattered.
Not only that, but I've seen all your movies, too. There was Doomsday at Toronto, It Happens Every Payday, Lost Lovers Forever, Dinner with Diana, I Love You, I Love You, I Love You. I've seen that one 3 times. Lady Be Bad, and Faithful Till Tomorrow.
My goodness, what a memory you have. You know, I did some of those pictures so long ago, I didn't even remember them myself. Oh, that's very sweet. Say, would you like me to autograph that picture for you?
Golly. Would you, ma'am?
Oh, I'd love to. Does anybody have any?
Fountain pen, is that what you want?
Now, what's your name?
Pyle. Gomer Pyle. Gomer like Homer except with a G, and Pyle like Pyle except with a Y. Are you going to make that other picture, ma'am? The one with you and Mr. Hudson together on that island with the overactive volcano?
How'd you know about that?
Well, you being my favorite female movie star and all, I not only see all your pictures, but I read all I can about you, too.
You know, I think you know more about me than my agent does.
Well, thank you kindly for your autograph, ma'am.
Oh, it was my pleasure.
I've seen a lot of your pictures, too, Miss Morgan.
Really? How nice. Well, goodbye, boys. Bye. Bye, Homer.
Gomer. Bye, ma'am. It's sure a pleasure talking to you.
Bye.
If she looks at me, I'll die. I'll just die.
Gloria Morgan. She wrote it in her own hand on my very locker.
Well, I can see it already in Hedda Hopper's column. What well-known movie actress and what Marine private are past the hand-holding stage and rumored to be altar-bound?
Stop that, Dick.
Gomer, I'm just looking into the future, and I see you and Gloria off on an island with an overactive volcano. And there...
Hey, movie fan.
Me, Sergeant?
You. It's your turn to clean up the duty hut.
Yes, sir.
And Smith and Sullivan, you police up in front of this hut.
Hey, Sergeant, you see what Gloria Morgan wrote on my picture?
I saw it.
Sincerely, Gloria Morgan.
Swell. Move it, Pyle.
And if she wrote sincerely, she meant sincerely on account of she's a sincere person. Did you see her in Faithful Till Tomorrow? She was so sincere.
Pyle, did you hear me? On the double.
Yes, sir. Sincerely. She wrote sincerely on that.
You know something, men? I think Gloria Morgan really got to Gomer. Hey, you guys want to have some fun?
What's up? Sure.
We're going to make a little phone call. Come on.
Sergeant Carter's quarters.
Let me talk to Sergeant Carter.
Well, he ain't here right now. Can I take a message?
Well, I'm trying to get in touch with the Private Gomer Pyle.
Oh? Well, this here's Gomer Pyle talking.
Hold on a minute, Private.
Hello, Gomer. This is Gloria.
Gloria?
Gloria Morgan. Have you forgotten already?
Shazam. Hey, Miss Morgan. Excuse me for not recognizing your voice, but you sure sound different.
I do? That must be because this is my telephone voice. Listen, I was wondering, how would you like to escort me to the enlisted men's dance tonight?
Me? Are you sure you mean me, Miss Morgan?
Oh, I'm very sure, Gomer. Say you will.
Golly. What an honor. What a real honor.
It's all settled then. You can pick me up at the guest quarters at the Officers Club tonight at 8 o'clock. Toodaloo.
She called me Gomer.
What?
Sergeant, you'll never believe this. You really won't. But that was Miss Morgan, Miss Gloria Morgan. She called up and asked especially for me.
You're right, Pyle. I don't believe it.
See, I told you wouldn't believe it, but she did. She called on that very phone there and wanted to know if I'd take her to that enlisted man's dance tonight. And I told her, oh, Lordy, I clean forgot. I'm supposed to take the colonel's daughter to that dance tonight.
Well, aren't we, Mr. Popular? That's what you get for not checking in your date book, Pyle.
But this is serious, Sergeant. What an embarrassing predicament. How could I make such a dumb mistake? What'll I do?
Pyle, don't bother me.
But this is serious, Sergeant. I can't take both those girls to that dance. What'll I do? Please tell me.
Well, it's simple, really. You just call up both gals and you tell them you're sorry, you can't take them to the dance because you won't be able to dance tonight.
Huh? Why won't I be able to dance?
I forgot to tell you. Before you call, you shoot yourself in the leg.
Gome, what's the matter? You look awful.
Oh, I got myself a terrible problem, Duke. Just terrible.
Well, what is it, pal?
Well, Miss Morgan called, Miss Gloria Morgan, and she wanted to know if I'd escort her to the dance tonight. And naturally, I said yes, but I clean forgot. I'm supposed to take the colonel's daughter.
Oh, that is a problem.
Well, what am I going to do, Duke? If I back out on Miss Jane, well, that'll hurt her feelings. And if I back out on... Oh, I got myself into real trouble this time. I feel awful, just awful.
Gomer?
Yes, sirree. Real honest-to-goodness trouble.
Look, Gomer, hold it. Before you blow a gasket, I got some news for you. You don't have a date with Gloria Morgan.
Well, sure I do. Miss Morgan herself called me on the phone.
That wasn't Gloria Morgan that called you.
Huh?
It was me, playing a little joke.
I don't believe it.
You don't? Hello, Gomer. This is Gloria Morgan, you silly boy.
I'm surprised at you, Duke. That's really a cruel thing to do to a person. It really, truly is.
It's just a little joke, Gome.
But it's still a mean thing to do.
I guess it was kind of a cruel trick at that. I'm sorry. Shake, pal?
Okay, good buddy. Then I really don't have to take Miss Morgan to that dance tonight.
You sure don't. You got a date to take me.
And you'd like your escort to be one of the men here on the base, a private?
Yes, if I may.
Fine. And very appropriate, I might add, since it is an enlisted men's dance. Now, if you'll excuse me, I've got to get home. My daughter just arrived from college for a few days, and I must tell her that she, too, has an escort for tonight's dance. Captain, help Miss Morgan locate the Marine in question.
Yes, sir.
Thank you, Colonel.
Thank you, Miss Morgan. Now, if you'll excuse me.
Certainly.
Well, now, just what is the name of the private you'd like as your escort for the dance tonight?
Oh, now let me see. It was a strange name. Homer? No. Gomer like Homer, except with a G. Pyle like Pyle, except with a Y. Gomer Pyle.
Sergeant Carter here. Yes, sir. Private Pyle, sir? I'll get him for you right away. He's in the area. Hey, Pyle! Get over here! You want on the phone? He'll be right in, sir. Yes, sir.
Phone for me, Sergeant?
It's the captain.
Are they doing that again?
They doing what again?
Oh, they acted out this mean trick. I told them it was a cruel joke, and I'll tell them again. Hey, Duke, I'm surprised at you pulling another fake call like this after admitting just a few minutes ago that it was a mean, cruel trick to do.
Give me that. Listen, Slater, any more practical jokes and I'll have you doing push-ups from now till Groundhog's Day. Now you get back to your barracks, you knucklehead.
I don't know what you're babbling about, Sergeant, but I have Miss Morgan here. Now put Private Pyle on the phone or I'll have you doing push-ups.
Yes, sir. I'm sorry, sir. It was all a misunderstanding. Right away, sir. It's her. It's really her. Well, take it. Take it.
Hello?
Hello, Gomer. Is that you?
Hey, Miss Morgan. Is it really you this time?
I assure you it is. Gomer, I understand that it's customary for a Marine to escort the guest of honor to the dance, and, well, I've made my choice. It's you. Will you take me?
Me? You mean it? You really mean it? Well, I'd be honored to, ma'am. 8 o'clock at the administration building. Bye, and thanks, ma'am. Well, what do you know? I really am going to escort Miss Morgan to that dance tonight. That was her, and she just said... Lordy, I've done it again. I got myself 2 days for that dance tonight is what I done again, and I really done it this time. Golly, Sergeant, what am I going to do?
Well, you could claim you're an amnesia victim and don't remember anything. Or you could desert. They don't hold dances at Leavenworth. Or you could shoot yourself in the leg. I still think that's the best way.
Gomer, you didn't even let me finish my makeup. Are we late?
I just want to get to the dance. Well, here we are, ma'am.
Gomer, why do you keep looking at your watch?
Oh, I guess it's because that the Marines do everything by the clock, ma'am. Shall we dine?
Well, I thought first we should take a walk.
Thank you, ma'am. Won't you sit there and rest a while now?
Oh, but I'm not tired.
Well, I just go over here and get...
Good evening.
May I?
Well,
sure you can, sir. You two enjoy yourselves, and I'll be right back.
For heaven's sake, she didn't even stop to say hello.
Oh, hello, Miss Jane. Well, let's go.
Well, now then, Gomer, tell me, how's everything been?
Fine.
The place sure looks nice, doesn't it, Gomer?
Sure does.
Oh, look, there's Gloria Morgan.
Where?
Over there.
I'd love to meet her, wouldn't you, Gomer?
Huh? Oh, sure. Excuse me, ma'am. I will get us some punch.
Oh, but Gomer, I really...
Hey, Miss Gloria, I'm back. Did you enjoy dancing with Captain Murdoch?
Oh, yes, I had several dances with Captain Murdoch.
Captain Murdoch's a real good dancer. I thought you'd enjoy dancing with him.
Yes, I did, but now I'd like to finish our dance. Would you excuse us, please? Gomer?
Yes, ma'am.
Gomer, that girl you've been dancing with, is she your girl?
What girl?
The one you've been dancing with.
Well, what makes you think that?
Well, she hasn't taken her eyes off you.
Excuse me, ma'am. I'll get us some punch.
But Gomer,
Here's our punch, Miss Jane.
Thank you, Gomer. I see you were dancing with the guest of honor.
Yes, ma'am. I figured that's the least I could do with her sitting along the wall like a wallflower and all.
That was very thoughtful of you, Gomer. She's very pretty, isn't she?
I guess her features do go together in kind of an interesting way at that. I'll get us some punch.
Gomer, we have punch.
Yeah. Mine's all gone. You mind if I get me some more?
By all means, Gomer, do go get some more punch.
I guess the night air's made me kind of thirsty at that.
Well, don't bother.
Here I am again, ma'am.
Where's our punch, Gomer?
Oh, well, I'm Gomer.
Look, Gomer, if you have another date, I don't want to
Oh, you're not. Excuse me, ma'am. Hey, Miss Jane, I got us some more punch.
Gomer, I don't want any more punch. Aren't we going to dance anymore?
Yes, ma'am, right now. Well, what do you know? The music stopped.
Miss Morgan?
Oh, won't you sit down, Captain?
Thank you. Well, are you enjoying the dance?
Oh, yes, very much.
Where's your escort?
My escort? I'm afraid I've been abandoned.
You've been what?
I'm afraid Private Pyle has another date.
Will you excuse me for just a moment? I'll be right back.
Oh, Captain, please don't say...
Pyle?
Excuse me, Captain. Would you please? Thank you, sir. Where you going, Miss Jane?
I'm going home, Gomer.
But you can't do that. The dance has hardly
Gomer,
started.
if you don't mind, I'd like to leave.
Well, I'm sorry, ma'am, but if you'll just let me
I made
explain.
a point of telling Daddy that I'd like only you to take me to the dance. I just feel very foolish.
Well, I'm sorry. I really did want to take you, and then about
Gomer,
that...
it's all perfectly obvious. Good night.
Well, it may be perfectly obvious to you, but it ain't the truth. If you'll just wait here just a minute, I can explain the whole thing. Will you please, Miss Jane?
Well, all right, Gomer. But I won't wait long.
All right. Now, you just wait right there. I'll be right back, honest. Just wait right there. Miss Jane? Miss Jane, this is Miss Morgan. Miss Morgan, this is Miss Jane, Colonel Gray's daughter.
How do you do? Hello.
I know both you ladies are mad at me, and I'm sorry, but truly I didn't know what else to do. You see, Miss Jane, when your daddy asked me if I'd like to take you to the dance, I was real happy to. And then Miss Morgan called me and asked me the first same thing, and my brain sort of froze and my big mouth took over and found myself with 2 dates. Now, I know what I should have done, but I was afraid I might hurt one of you's feelings, and I couldn't do that with you being my favorite movie lady, Miss Morgan, and you being my favorite in the flesh lady, Miss Jane. I just hope you 2 ladies can find it in your heart to forgive me. Miss Morgan? Miss Jane? Damn! I declare. Hey, Sergeant. Dancing sure is good exercise for you, Miss Jane.
The way you do it, it certainly is, Gomer.
I sure am glad that you and Miss Morgan ain't mad at me no more.
You know something, Gomer? I think you should take 2 dates to every dance you go to. Then one partner can rest up while you dance with the other one for a while.
That sure is something to think about. I know one thing for sure, though. If it ever happens again, I'm going to be sure and tell both parties beforehand.
move it in that seat.
Now, I'll tell you how Floyd the barber back home used to cut my hair. What he done was he'd leave it a little long in the back, then he'd cut off the sideburns here about, say, even with the ear hole. Then he'd trim a little bit off the top and rub in some pomade and part it on the side and make a little rabbit ridge up here in front. Then he'd comb it wet, okay? Well, it ain't exactly like Floyd the barber back home would have done it, but after all, it's just your first time.
Gomer Pyle USMC. Starring Jim Neighbors as Gomer Pyle. Also starring Frank Sutton as Sergeant Carter.
I am your senior drill instructor. I will watch over you every minute of every day of your boot camp training. I will tell you when to eat, when to sleep, when to get up, when to shower, and when to dress.
He's gonna spoil us doing all that for us.
Did I hear somebody talking? You're at attention. You don't move, you don't talk. When you do speak, the first word to come out of your mouth will be, sir. Is that clear?
Yes, sir.
What?
Yes, sir.
I can't hear you.
Yes, sir.
Now. Something funny, Private. Something funny about all this. Suppose you tell us what's so funny, huh?
Well, sir, when we all hollered real loud like you wanted us to, the fella behind me hollered in my ear and it tickled and made me grin. I imagine the same thing happened to the fella in front of me. Did you grin when I hollered in your ear?
Knock it off! So you think this is funny, do you, Private? What's your name?
Gomer Pyle, sir.
All right, Pyle. I'm gonna be watching you real close. You hear me good? You're doing it again. Wipe that smile off your face.
You're doing the same thing he did. Hollered in my ear and it made me grin.
Knock it off. All right. Now, you people, listen up. I have had 3 honor platoons in a row. Do you hear me? 3 honor platoons. And I am going to get a 4th. And who is going to help me to get it?
We are, sir.
What?
We are, sir.
I can't hear you.
We are, sir.
And now we will begin by learning how to drill. Left, hey, right, right, hey. All right, come on, press it up, press it up. Ready? Hey. We will do a little drilling in place. I will count cadence. You will listen. Hut, hey, 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 left, hey, left, hey, hey, left. Left, hey, left, hey, left, hey, hey, left. Left, hey, left, hey, hey, stand, hut. What's funny, Pyle? What's funny this time, huh?
How you do that?
Huh?
How you do that with your voice? That's good. It's real good.
What?
That there cadence counting, it's real good.
Oh, you really think so, huh?
I mean it. You ought to sing in your church choir if you don't already.
You like my voice, do you?
Yes, sir, I really do.
Well, since you like it so much, I'll let you hear it some more.
Good.
While you do about 50 push-ups.
Sir?
Push-ups. Come on, Pyle. Hit the deck. Ready? Exercise. Hey up, hey up, hey up, hey up.
That's good. That's real good.
Keep working, keep working. Hey up, hey up. You have seen this obstacle course demonstrated, and you will now run it. You move and move fast. You are running under combat conditions. First format, ho! Second format. I am watching you, Pyle. Ho! Third format, move up! What are you doing, Pyle? What in the world are you doing? Are you playing a game? Are you having fun?
No, sir, this wall's a whole lot higher than I thought.
Well, would you like me to get you a little step ladder?
Oh, no, thank you kindly, sir. It's real nice of you to offer, but I keep trying.
You better keep trying. I'm going to get me an honor platoon, and you will not foul it up. You hit this wall, you roll over this wall, and you move on. Pyle, do you know why you're doing this? It's to train you for combat. Don't you understand? You're being shot at, Pyle.
Shazam, I better get over it this time, hadn't I? I think if you give me a heist this one time, Sergeant, I might make it. Much obliged, Sergeant.
Move, move, move! Come on, move it, Pyle, move it. Get in there, move on through. All right, come on, move it, move it, move it. Pyle, what are you doing in there? Taking your nap? Move it, move it!
Dark as the inside of a cow in there.
Pyle, how did you... No, don't tell me. Just go. Hit that cargo net. Move it! Move it! Move, move, move!
Hey, Sarge.
Is that any way to go up a landing net, Pyle? Feet first? Are you trying to be different?
No, sir, I was just trying to...
Pyle, do you know your feet from your head?
Yes, sir.
Then how come your head's down here and your feet's up there?
Well, that is a poser, ain't it?
Pyle, I got an 80-year-old grandma that can go up a net better net.
Well, bless her heart.
Get out of there, out of there, out, 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 out. You swing across. Swing across. You don't swing hard enough, you land in the drink. First floor, move it. Let's go. Come on, go, go, go. Next floor. Come on, let's move it, move it, move it, move it, move it, move it. Let go, let go. Pyle, get out of there. Get out of there. This ain't a ride and this ain't Disneyland.
Lucky thing I didn't have nothing in my pockets, ain't it?
Come on, get up here. Get.
It ain't very cold, is it?
Pyle!
How you spell friendly? I-E or E-I?
I.E. Why?
I was just writing to folks back home.
Oh. And I suppose you're telling them how much fun you're having and how friendly your DI is?
How'd you know?
What? You're actually writing that? I was kidding, Gomer. RDI friendly?
Oh, he's a fine feller.
And you like him? You actually like him?
Oh, I like him fine, don't you?
How can you like anybody who yells like that? He hollers all the time.
Oh, I expect he's got to do that to hold your attention. Why, if he talks soft, your mind would go to wandering, and you'd probably stand there and stare at his nose. Oh, he's got to holler.
Gomer.
10 hut!
Pyle! Private Gomer Pyle. Report to Sergeant Carter in the duty hut right away.
Yes, sir. Be right there. I won't tell him we was talking about him.
Pull on the trouble! Move! Move!
Sheriff Harris wants to request permission to enter the duty hut.
Hey, Sergeant Whipple, one of your people out of here. Yeah?
Sheriff Harris wants to request permission to enter the duty hut.
What's the matter with you, Private? You wearing gloves? Not gonna do it. Let's hear it.
Sheriff Harris wants to request...
Get in here!
Sheriff Harris wants reporting his order.
Swanson, you talked in ranks today.
Yes, sir.
When you're in attention, you don't talk. That clear?
Yes, sir.
You can remember that?
Yes, sir.
While you're whispering.
Yes, sir.
Get out of here. Knucklehead. You think he's bad? Where do you see the one I got?
Hey, Sarge. All right to come in?
See what I mean? Pyle, you were told your first day here how to enter a duty hut.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Get out and do it right.
Sir, Private Pyle requests permission to enter the duty hut.
Did you hear something?
Yeah, sounded like mice.
Pyle, hit that hatch.
Hit the what?
The door, the door.
Sir, Private Pyle requests permission to enter the duty hut.
I can't hear you.
Sir, Private Pyle requests permission to enter the duty hut.
Get in here. Over here.
Sir, Private Pyle reporting as ordered. Corporal said you wanted to see me.
You? You? What's a you? You's a sheep, ain't it?
It sure is. It's female sheep.
Is that what I look like?
No, sir, you don't look like no female sheep.
Do I look like a male sheep?
Well, not that neither. Though they do say some folks look like animals. Wally, the fella I worked for back home, everybody said he looked like a gopher. He had these little bitty eyes and short ears.
Pyle!
He was a wonderful fella, though. I mean, for a man that looked like a gopher.
Knock it off! Pyle, are you here because you personally want to see to it that I don't get another honor platoon, are you?
Oh, no, sir.
You don't like me.
Yes, sir, I like you.
No, you don't. You don't like me, do you?
Yes, sir, I like you. For a fella I've known such a little bitty time, I like you just fine. Of course, I don't love you, but that's 'cause you ain't kin. If you's kin, I might love you, but I do like you.
Well, if you like me, boy, shape up. Get yourself squared away. I'm going to get me another honor platoon, and you will pull your own weight. Am I getting through to you?
Yes, sir.
Then get out of here.
And I do like you.
Get out of here! Out of here!
And I like you, too.
Sorry, sir. I just came back to ask you, do you like me?
Vince, I meant to ask you. How's your problem, child?
Huh?
Gomer Pyle.
What do you mean, how is he? He's a knucklehead. That's how he is. You know he reported to sick bay this morning, got himself excused from duty, and he's been stretched out on his rack all day?
You're kidding.
All day.
People are all secure, Sergeant.
What about Pyle?
He's still asleep.
He's still asleep?
Hey, maybe he's dead.
No, no such luck. What's he got anyway? Did you find out?
Well, sickbay says he has acute asthenia.
What's that?
Complete exhaustion, fatigue.
Fatigue from what? What did he do? What did he do? 5,000 boots in this camp, and I gotta catch one with the...
Acute asthenia.
Yeah.
Hey, you.
Gomer, how do you feel, buddy?
Fine.
You ain't sick?
No, I feel real good. Y'all ready for breakfast?
Breakfast? Man, it's time to go to sleep. You're really sacked out, buddy. You've been sleeping all day.
All day?
Mm-hmm.
Shazam. Was the sergeant mad?
Well, he said so far it looks like you're the only one standing in the way of him getting another honor platoon.
He said that?
Yeah, because you can't make that obstacle course. Good night, buddy.
Your name, Private?
Gomer Pyle, sir.
What are you doing here, Pyle?
I'm running the obstacle course, and I'm really doing it, too.
Why? You being punished?
Oh, no, sir. You see, it's like this. Sergeant Carter, he's my DI. That means drill instructor.
I know.
Well, anyways, he's had these 3 honor platoons in a row. Ain't that wonderful?
Yes, but I don't see what that
Well,
has...
I didn't want to be the cause of him not getting another one because he's really got his heart set on it. Don't you know it's going to make his mama and daddy proud? So what I'm doing is I'm out here practicing, and I'm doing real good, too. Do you want to see me?
No, Private. I think you better get back to your hut and get some rest. What'd you say your name was?
Private Gomer Pyle, sir. You can call me Gomer if you want to.
Yes.
Are you sure you don't want to see me do it? It won't take me but a minute.
No, never mind. You're going back to your quarters.
Yes, sir. Good evening, sir.
Don't tell me. Pyle's in sick bay again.
Right.
Yeah, and it's that same,
Acute asthenia.
Oh, we'll see about that.
Where you going?
To see the battalion commander and get him thrown out of here. Him and his asthenia.
Asthenia?
I know.
Come in.
Sir, Gunnery Sergeant Carter reporting to the battalion commander with a request.
At ease, Carter. What's in your mind?
Well, sir, it's about one of my recruits. A Private Gomer Pyle. Sir, he is about...
Oh, Gomer Pyle, yes.
Oh, the colonel's already heard about it. I'm not one bit surprised,
Carter,
sir.
I don't know how you do it, but you do it.
Sir?
Now, don't be modest, Carter. To inspire conscientiousness in a recruit that'll make him want to go out and run that obstacle course at night when he ought to be sleeping, you gotta be pretty persuasive.
Sir?
Well, there he was last night. You're Gomer Pyle, running that obstacle course like a veteran and telling me what a great DI you are. How do you do it, Carter? No wonder you get honor platoons. I wish you'd share your secret with the other DIs at this base. We could use more men like you and more recruits like Gomer Pyle, right? What was the request, Sergeant? You want to make Pyle your guidon bearer? You go right ahead. You don't have to ask me about that. Well, carry on, Sergeant. Was there anything else, Sergeant? Sergeant!
Sir? No, sir. Thank you, sir.
Can't hurt! Hold it down. What's the matter with you knuckleheads?
Did you see we got a man sleeping here? As you were. Pipe down. This boy needs to sleep. He's got acute athenia.
Hey, Sergeant, sir.
What do you think you're doing out here, boy?
Well, sir,
Don't you know the punishment for leaving your quarters after you've been secured for the night?
Yes, sir.
What are you trying to do? Get yourself court-martialed, boy?
No, sir.
Then what are you doing out here?
Well, sir, the fact is I've been coming out here to practice running that obstacle course. I wanted to help you get that there honor platoon. And you won't believe this, sir, but I think I got this course licked.
You have, huh?
Yes, sir. Here, let me show you.
No, that's all right.
Well, I'll be glad to do it. It won't take me but a minute.
No, never mind. No. Look, boy, it's good you can run the course, but you got to do it during regular hours. You understand?
Yes, sir.
Now, tomorrow you can show me how good you can do it.
Yes, sir. And I do it real good, too. I shove off just right and go right across and everything. Here, let me show you.
No, tomorrow. Hey, you get back to your quarters now.
Yes, sir.
Where's your cap?
You're standing on it, sir.
Oh.
What happened, Sergeant? Didn't you give yourself a good enough push? See, when you go all the way across like that, you gotta shove off real hard. And then you'll swing right back and your weight will take you all the way over. I did it.
All right, you man ready, Hacker?
Anytime, Vince, anytime at all.
I'm counting on you, McGuire. All right. You ready? Begin! Come on, McGuire.
5 seconds to go. That's it. Time.
29.
26. Going on 27.
Well, old buddy, it appears you owe me another steak dinner.
Yeah.
Nice work, Peters. Hey, look, can't your boys do anything better than mine? This endless winning streak is getting to be kind of a bore.
Yeah, well, it ain't gonna last forever, Hacker. One of these days.
Sure. But if you'll excuse me, I gotta go change. I want to look my best for dinner tonight. You can pick me up around 8, dearie.
Tomorrow's another day, Sergeant.
Luck. I never saw a guy with so much luck.
One of these days.
Morning, Sergeant. Did you have yourself a nice dinner with Sergeant Hacker last night? And wasn't that feller his good at his setups? Up, down, just as fast as you could count. Up, down, up, down.
All right.
And you took it so nicely, Sergeant. That's one of the things I admire most about you, is you're such a good loser.
Well, I've had an awful lot of practice lately.
But it's a wonderful virtue. My daddy used to always say back home, anybody can be a good winner, but it takes a whole lot to be a good loser.
Yeah, and it takes a heap of living to make a house home. Will you just clean the windows? That Hacker. I have to listen to his big mouth every day, and I have to pay for his meals every night. This is even worse than being married.
Don't worry, Vince. You'll catch up to him yet. You'll see.
Well, it better happen sooner. I'll have to quit the Marines and sign up for the poverty program. These guys have been beating hours at everything. Football, baseball, basketball, what's left, huh? Knitting, mahjong, what?
Hey, Sarge, we're in. Wait till you hear this.
What is it, Slater?
This is Larson, one of the new men we got in on those transfers.
Yeah, I know, so?
So you know what Larson was before he joined up, Sarge? An archery instructor.
Archery?
Archery, you know, bows and arrows.
So he's good at archery, so what?
Oh, I mean, he's really good, Sarge. Good enough, I would say, to put your money on. I mean, a real pro.
Archery, huh? And you're pretty good?
Well, I taught at the Y.
He's got a room full of trophies at home from contests, Sarge. Tell him, Larson. Don't be so modest.
You mean you actually did this bow and arrow shooting in competition?
Well, I won a few.
No kidding. How about that? We can knock old Hacker off with a bow and arrow.
That's what I mean, Sarge.
Welcome to the 1st Platoon. Come on, let's get over the rec hut and grab some equipment. Bows and arrows. How about that? Hacker's out there. Look, we gotta keep this under wraps. Slater, you get Larson back to the barracks, the back door, and see that he keeps rested.
Right, Sergeant.
Come on, boy. You and me grab the equipment. Right, Sergeant.
Sergeant, anything you want me to do?
Huh? Oh, no, nothing. I want you to stay clear of this. I don't want any foul-ups. Archery. How about that? Well, my old friend Sergeant Hackett. Did you enjoy your steak dinner last night?
Fine, like always.
Good. We'll have to do it again sometime. Oh, by the way, you did say you would compete with us in anything, didn't you? Good. I'll be able to see you a little later. Ah, it's a lovely morning, isn't it, Boyle? Just lovely.
See you later, Jensen.
Hey, Sergeant Hacker.
Oh, hiya, Pyle. Hey, you're doing a good job in those windows.
Well, thank you kindly. Corners still need another touch, though. You know, corners is such a gathering place for dirt and grime, and once it gets baked in there, why, it's
Yeah. Well, you see, I just brought over the movie schedule for Sergeant Carter. He's not here, huh?
No, sir, you must have just missed him.
Any idea where he's off to?
Oh, yeah, he went over to the recreation hut to get the archery equipment.
Archery?
You know, bows and arrows.
Oh, archery. Say, I didn't know he went in for that.
Oh, it wasn't for him. It's for this new fella we just got in. He used to teach it at the Y.
Oh, he did, huh?
He's won contests and everything. Isn't that interesting?
Yeah, it sure is. Well, don't forget those corners.
Oh, I won't. On account of once that dirt gets baked in there, it's really hard to get out. I remember one time back home, I never could get it out.
Hey, nice scoring, Larson. Hey, nice scoring, Larson. Nice work.
2 reds is 14, a blue is 5, and a bullseye, that makes
28 points.
Hey, you hear that? 28 points. It's your turn, old friend. I can taste that steak already.
Well, I suppose it had to happen sometime.
Yeah, well.
Okay, you, Yellow Bear.
What'd you call him? Yogi Bear?
Not Yogi Bear, Yellow Bear. Charlie Yellow Bear. He just transferred to our outfit.
Yellow Bear? What kind of name is that?
Well, what would you expect, seeing he's a full-blooded Indian?
Indian?
Beautiful.
How about that, Sergeant? A real honest gosh Indian. He's good, isn't he?
Yeah.
Shazam! Boy, that's awful good bow and arrow, Charlie. Just about the best I've ever seen. Wasn't that good, Sergeant? Shooting like that, it makes you wonder why the Indians never did beat the white man.
They just did.
You can teach me how to do that.
Hey, wait a minute, Hackett. Where did you get that Yellow Bear anyway?
Oh, that. Well, I needed a replacement, so I went over to headquarters and I checked some personnel records there.
Yeah?
Yeah, I come across Yellow Bear. He's in Parker's platoon. And when I find out he's an archery expert, I go over and talk him into joining my outfit. Because you never know when you're going to need an archery expert. I think so. Does that answer your question?
Yeah.
The Bluebird Cafe tonight?
Yeah, the Bluebird.
Say, Vince, could we make it a little later tonight? Say around 9 o'clock? Or 2 hours after sun go down behind TP?
It's 4 o'clock. Hey, Pyle! You'll find Persky over at the mess hall. Tell him I gotta borrow $10. And get that stuff back to the rec hut.
Yes, sir. Boy, wasn't that Indian...
On the double! Move it! Move!
Ow.
He did it to me again.
Must have got tipped off about the archery. Showing up at an archery contest with an Indian. Funny. Very funny.
There's got to be a leak in this organization, and when I find out who...
Hey, Sergeant, Corporal.
Well, what are you doing here? I told you to pick up that dough from Persky.
Oh, I did. Here it is. And I took all that archery equipment back to the rec hut.
Already?
Sergeant told me to do it on the double, and that's just what I done. I run every step of the way.
What's this?
Oh, that's the movie schedule. Sergeant Hacker brought it over and wanted to give it to you personal, but I explained you was out getting the archery equipment.
Oh. You explained to him that I was out. So that's why. I knew it. I knew there had to be a big mouth somewhere. I might have known it was Pyle. Pyle, you were in for it. You see this? Take a good look at it, because that's all you're going to be seeing for a week. You're going to scrub down this hut. You're going to scrub down the barracks, the mess hall, the rec hall. My one chance to climb back.
Did you say that you ran to the mess hall, the rec shack, and back?
Boyle, do you mind? You're going to have dishpan hands and knees and feet.
But Sarge, don't you see? That's over 1.5 miles.
So?
Why, he ran it in less than 9 minutes. He ran all that way in less than 9 minutes. Over 1.5 miles.
9 minutes? That's good, ain't it?
It's better than good. It's crazy.
You got a track star on your hands.
Yeah.
Well, if I'm going to do all that swabbing, I guess I better get started.
Swabbing? What swabbing? Take a little joke. As if I'd ever want you to do anything like that. Here, come on over here and sit down. Take it easy. That's right. Have a cigar. No, it's bad for you, Win. Oh, look, Pyle, how come you get to run like this?
Well, back home when I used to work at the filling station, I was a volunteer fireman too. And whenever the alarm would go off, I'd have to drop whatever I was doing and run down there to the fire station. Well, it was about 1 mile, so unless I made it in 4 or 5 minutes, I'd lose my place on the truck, and I wouldn't get to ring the bell.
So you ran the mile?
In 4 or 5 minutes.
I had to, or I wouldn't get to ring the bell. So I practiced on running. Otherwise, Farley Upchurch would get to ring the bell, and I sure did like to ring that bell.
Is it possible?
We could clock them to make sure.
Right. Look, Pyle, get back to the barracks and get some rest. Then meet us here tonight at 8 o'clock, right after dark. Only don't tell nobody about this. Nobody.
Right, Sergeant. Well, what's it all about?
Well, Pyle, if it works out, I'm going to give you a chance to ring the bell for me. Pyle, only 2 more to go. How's this time?
You wouldn't believe it.
How about that? Who could figure that Pyle would be the one to bail me out?
I can't understand it, but there it is.
At last we got a winner, a real winner. And Hacker will never suspect because it's Pyle.
Hey, here he comes again.
Keep at it, Pyle. You can run in to ring that bell. Go, crazy legs, go!
Now I've heard everything. What do you mean your squad is more mobile?
Just like I said. All right, you got your guys doing push-ups and set-ups until they're muscle-bound. That's yesterday's stuff. We're geared for today. Speed is what counts. Run fast, hit fast. I trained them that way. My guys are like greased lightning, any one of them.
Come on.
It's the truth. Any one of my guys can pass any one of your guys like he was standing still.
That you'll have to show me.
It's easy to prove. Let's have a race. We've had every other kind of contest. Let's have a race.
A race, huh?
Sure. And this time, let's make it more interesting. Not just for the blue plate in this crummy diner. Let's make it for a steak dinner with all the trimmings at the Go-Go Club.
The Go-Go Club? I could run $20.
Oh.
Hey, Vince, you wouldn't happen to have a ringer lined up, would you?
Why, Sergeant, I said any one of my guys. I'll even let you pick them. Here, I just happen to have a roster of all the men in my platoon. What could be more fair? Go ahead, pick them. We'll make it for 1 mile on Saturday afternoon. Do you mind? How can you smoke them ropes anyway?
Let's see, Masters. He's that little guy, ain't he?
Check. Masters it is.
Hey, just a minute. Not so fast. What's that crossed out here?
Crossed out? Nothing.
Nothing, huh? Is nothing spelled Gomer Pyle?
Well, it's just that... You know Pyle.
He's a member of your platoon, right? He's one of your Grease Lightning boys, right? Well, he's the one I picked. And the bet is on for the big spread at the Go-Go.
Yeah, but you...
No buts. It's Pyle or no race.
Okay. I'll go with Pyle. See, Pyle, we really should try another time trial tonight. After all, the big race is tomorrow.
If you say so, Sergeant.
Yeah, so do just like you did the other night. Ready? Go!
Just like I've been figuring, there's something fishy. Get out your stopwatch.
Come on, Pyle, let her rip. How's his time?
He's even faster than before.
Hit it, Pyle, a big, strong finish now.
You got his time? Well, how is it?
Either this watch is busted or we're gonna be.
He's that good, huh? Can Yellow Bear take him?
Never. Looks like Carter's finally gonna win one, and a big one.
What a rotten trick. Getting sucked in by that marked list. And the worst of it is to think that a chowderhead like Pyle is gonna do it.
Well, they were about due.
Hold the phone. That's it. We can still win because Pyle is a chowderhead. All his strength is in his feet. He's got nothing upstairs.
So?
So he'll believe anything. Leave it to me. I'm about to knock him off with some psychological warfare. Come on.
Yeah, nice going, Pyle.
Now, back to the barracks, Pyle, and get a good night's sleep.
I'll run it again for you if you want me to, Sergeant.
No, save your strength for the big one tomorrow.
Right, Sergeant, whatever you say. Good night.
Good night, Pyle.
How about that, Vince? He was all set to run it again.
Yeah, tomorrow's gonna be a beautiful day. With a runner like that, I ain't settling for no steak dinner.
Huh?
First thing in the morning, we start picking up all the bets we can get.
Hey, look at that. Some prize knucklehead's getting awful careless.
What is it? It's still lit.
Somebody was just out here watching. Maybe clocking.
Not just somebody. Can't you smell that? That's one of them crooked cigars that Hacker smokes.
Hacker? Then he knows how fast Pyle is.
Yeah.
Still, what can he do about it now? All he knows is that he's beaten.
Not Hacker. He don't play square like we do. He'll try to come up with some crooked trick.
Well, like what? Let's
see. If I was Hacker and I knew Pyle could win it, what would I do?
Hey, Sergeant Hacker. Are you looking for Sergeant Carter?
No, I was going to go to the movies, but, well, I wouldn't enjoy myself.
You wouldn't?
No, I couldn't. You'll understand when you're a sergeant, Pyle. When one of your men is about to suffer sorrow, there's no laughter in the world for you either.
One of your... Who?
Charlie Yellow Bear. Sweet, trusting Charlie Yellow Bear.
What's wrong with Charlie?
Nothing now, but... Well, I hate to think what'll happen tomorrow if somehow he should happen to lose that race. He's running against you, you know.
You mean that foot race? Why, that's just a little sporting contest.
To you, but not to Charlie. Let me explain. You know that Yellow Bear has served out his full hitch, and in a few more days he'll be leaving the Marines. Then he goes back to the lodges of his fathers, deep in the pine forests of Gitche Gumee. But what a tragedy. If the last memory this noble red man has of service for his great white father in Washington is that of failure and defeat. Do you know what pride means to the noble red man? Especially Yellow Bear, who wants so badly to be a legend in his tribe.
But he's good. He's fast. What makes you think he won't win?
He's fast, all right. But let's face it, Pyle, you're faster.
Well, Sergeant Hacker, are you trying to tell me that I should let him win?
It's not for me to say, Pyle. It's for you to search your own heart and decide. But let me remind you that if you win, it's only a little sporting contest. But if Yellow Bear wins, you will have given dignity, pride, and meaning to his life at the moment he needs it most, as he reluctantly sets aside the uniform of his adopted country.
Vince, you don't think he'd try to Shanghai Pyle, do you?
I don't know. I do know he'll be trying something.
You think he might try to rough him up?
Well, just to be on the safe side, one of us better stay close to Pyle right up until race time tomorrow.
It's an opportunity that few of us have in our lifetime, Pyle. A rare opportunity. It has been written that sometimes a man can truly win by losing.
That's what my daddy always said. Anybody can be a good winner, but it takes a lot to be a good loser.
A wise man, your father. Pyle, I'm only asking you to do what's right. Must this man go back to his tribe, smarting with defeat, to be scorned and laughed at? Must he sit by the ashes of the cooking fires with the squaws, to gnaw on bones and table scraps they toss to him? Oh, by your good deed, will he return with head held high, feathers in the wind, to lead a long, happy, useful life for many moons to come, until at long last he goes to the happy hunting ground, and the legend of Charlie Yellow Bear will be told with respect around the council fires for generations to come. Think it over, son. I know it won't be easy, but I know you'll do the right thing. Peace.
Vince, we better get in there and straighten Pyle out.
Wait a minute. It's not going to be that easy. If there's one thing I know, it's how Pyle's mind works. That stuff Hacker was handing him is just what Pyle eats up. A chance to help out a poor, deserving unfortunate.
Yeah, but we could explain it.
Explain what? If we want to clean up making bets on him, you know Pyle and gambling.
So we're back in the red again.
No. Now that we know Hacker has the race fixed, we can ride along on his work. And clean up, too.
Yeah?
Yeah. Now, here's what you do first. Let the news leak out that Pyle is terrific. Let him spread it around, just how fast he is, so some outsiders can get in on the action. You got it?
Yeah, and then?
And then we switch over to the Indian. I want all the bets we can get down by race time tomorrow put right smack on that noble red man.
Okay. On your marks. Get set. Go! And may the best man win.
My thoughts exactly. Pure sportsmanship.
Absolutely.
Hey, keep an eye on him, Slater.
Right, Sarge.
Vince, you think Pyle's gonna go through with it? I mean, throw it?
That's not a nice way to put it. It's an act of human kindness, and Pyle does a lot of them things. Get some more dough down on Yellow Bear. Come on, Pyle, let her rip! Hey, how they doing, Slater?
Pyle's in front about a yard.
Sarge.
He's just making it look good. Don't worry.
Pyle's still in front. Pyle's still ahead.
Sarge.
Just making it look good. Don't worry.
Coming past the motor pool. Pyle's still out in front. Pyle's still ahead. Pyle a good 10 yards in front.
I don't like it, Sarge. Pyle is still leading.
The only thing that counts is the finish. And believe me, poor little Yellow Bear will get the blue ribbon and I'll get the bundle.
Well, Pyle better start fading fast. They're on their way back.
Here they come. Pyle's still out in front.
Come on, give it to him. Come on, you Yellow Bear.
Come on, move it, Yellow Bear.
Come on, move, Yellow Bear.
Come on, Yellow Bear.
Come on, move, Yellow Bear. Move,
Hey,
Yellow
what's the idea? You're yelling for my guy.
Well, if you must know, wise guy, I'm onto that story you gave Pyle. Not only did it affect him, but it made me puddle up, too. So I put a bundle on Yellow Bear. Thanks a lot, old buddy. You're gonna make me a rich man. Of course, you're gonna win a steak dinner, but I'm gonna clean up on a bunch of outside bets. Who outsmarted who? Hey, here's the finish. Come on, Yellow Bear.
Sarge, we won. We finally won something. Did I ring the bell for you like you said? Look at the sergeant so happy he can't even talk. And Sergeant Hacker, about what you said, well, you don't have to worry any more about Charlie Yellow Bear. I had a talk with him right before we had the race, and I told him now that he had a fine sergeant like you worrying about all his problems, that he ought to stay in the Marines. So guess what? He's gonna re-enlist. Oh, one more thing. Charlie and me's gonna start practicing running together, and he's gonna teach me how to shoot the bow and arrow, and we're gonna get to be real good friends. Yes, sir, real good friends. Just like you and Sergeant Carter. Come on, Charlie. Let's go sit on the floor.
What a nightmare. It'll be 6 months before I can pay off all the dough I lost on that race.
Well, at least you'll get a dinner out of it.
Who can eat?
Sergeant Persky came by twice this morning looking for that 50 you owe.
That Pyle, oh, that Pyle. He'll never get a chance to cross me again.
Hey, some guys are following us.
Huh?
One of them looks like Persky.
Come on. Here. This ought to do it. We'll wait here.
Sarge.
Ah, like the shadows in the night. 10 years of camouflage. Oh, hi, Persky. Yeah, I was just looking for you.
Sure. Out here in the bushes?
Hey, how did you know we were out here?
Hey, Sergeant. It worked just swell. Charlie Yellowbear here's been teaching me how to track just like the Indians do. And I tracked you right here to this place, and here you are. How about that?
Yeah. How about that? What a day. What a day.
What are you complaining about, Vince? They ask you to do a little work?
A little work? 2 field problems, a 20-mile hike, twice around the obstacle course. That's a little work? That's murder, just plain murder.
Get the chaplain over to listen to this heartbreaking story.
What I'll never understand is how come you make the same dough I get, and you're just a supply sergeant. Supply. I'm out in the hot sun with a 60-pound pack, and you're sitting around here in a soft chair counting shoelaces. And you get paid the same. And for what? Supply.
Come on, get off it, Vince.
No. He's absolutely right. I shouldn't get the same dough he does. I should get twice what he does.
Did you hear that? Did you hear what the glorified haberdasher said?
I'm worth twice. Without supply, nothing. I'm the most important guy in this outfit. You ever think of that?
Oh, come on, Hank. I'm in charge of 62 men.
Without me, 62 naked men.
So you give them a pair of pants. Big deal. Me, I got the real responsibility. The life of every one of them is in these hands.
Look, Dr. Kildare, for your job, all you need is a can of foot powder and a big mouth. Up, 2, 3, 4. For my job, you need brains. You could be replaced by a recording.
Do you have any idea
Come
what
on,
it takes
you
to...
guys. Every night, the same argument. For once, couldn't we have a nice, quiet game of cards, no arguing?
Who's arguing?
You and all the hard work you do. Half the time you're off on leaves and liberties. Well, easy enough. There are 40 guys who can take over for you. Not me. I can't leave. There ain't nobody can take over for me.
Are you kidding? Why, any wet-nosed recruit could run this 2-bit country store.
Oh, why don't you stop?
Well, come on, gentlemen. Cards. Play.
Excuse me, everybody.
What do you want, Pyle?
It's Sergeant Singer. A telegram was just phoned into the duty hut. Your grandfather. Surprise, surprise, surprise.
What was it, boy or a girl?
Well, let me think now. I was so excited when I heard your son had a daughter.
A baby girl. Congratulations.
Wait a minute. I don't have a son. It was my daughter had the baby.
Oh. Well, then your daughter had a son.
Are you sure?
Absolutely. If you had a son, he had a daughter. If you had a daughter, she had a son. I remember because they was opposites.
A boy, that's even better.
Hey, what else do they say? Everybody all right?
Just fine. And the little feller weighed 10 pounds, born at 6 o'clock.
Hey, 10 pounds, that's some baby.
Yeah, he's ready to be a Marine already.
Or was it 6 pounds born at 10 o'clock?
Well, which is it, Pyle?
Well, I ain't exactly sure. Like I said, I was so excited and everything.
Hey, I gotta go call her.
Nice going, Pyle. You got everything perfect.
Well, I was so excited. This is the first baby I ever reported on, and I didn't know what to do.
It's a boy, and he was 10 pounds. 10 pounds, born at 0600.
You sure it wasn't 600 pounds, born at 10 o'clock?
Hey, guess what? They're gonna name him after me. Henry.
Boy, that's starting out with a handicap.
Henry Wadsworth Steinkamp.
That poor kid.
Oh, would I love to see that kid. I'd give anything to go.
So what's stopping you?
Oh, I can't get away. The trip would take a whole week.
I couldn't find anybody to take over for me.
Are you gonna go into that again? Come on, Hank. Anybody can handle your job.
No, I know. You told me that before.
Well, I mean it. You want to see the kid so bad? Take off. What can happen?
What can happen? In a week, the supply room would be a shambles. Nobody would be able to find a thing. Take off, he says.
I said it before, and I'll say it again. Any knucklehead can do your job. Now's as good a time as any to prove it.
I got a good mind to take you up on that.
Then why don't you?
For how much?
You name it.
Name it yourself.
I'm on salary?
You're on.
Good.
You're a witness, Boyle. You heard the bet. I say by the time I get back, the place will be a mess.
And I say any knucklehead can handle his job perfectly.
Right. Now, let's see. How about that knucklehead who delivered the telegram?
Pyle?
Yeah, him.
That knucklehead?
You said any knucklehead could do it. What's the matter? You want to back out?
What? And miss the chance to show you up? No, it's a bet. You're on.
Good. So Pyle's my replacement. Okay, I'll go get my leave papers. An extra month's paid. I just about covered a trip. Thanks.
You want me to do what?
That's right. I've been watching you lately, and I think you're ready for more responsibility. That's why I picked you out for this job myself.
Well, that's real nice of you, Sergeant, but I don't know a thing
Nothing
about
to it. A man comes in here and asks you for something, you give it to him.
Well, that don't sound too hard.
Well, it's easy. Look, we'll practice a little. Now, for instance, I come in here and I say, give me a pistol belt.
What'd I do?
You go and get a pistol belt.
Oh. Well, where are they?
They're on the pistol belt shelf.
Oh. Well, where's that?
Pyle, why are you making a big production out of a simple thing? A man comes in and asks for a pistol belt, you give it to him. Is that difficult? Now, I can't show you. You're going to be in charge. You're going to have to find it yourself. They're somewhere in there.
All right, Sergeant. Can you give me a hint?
No hints.
Am I getting warm?
Keep looking. You'll find him.
I got some nice buckets here. How about one of them instead?
A pistol belt.
Right, Sergeant.
Well, it'll take him a little while to know where everything is.
Yeah, sure, Vince.
You can't expect him to know everything in 5 minutes. He's got to work at it.
Yeah.
I'm dead, ain't I? A whole month's pay. What am I going to do?
Sergeant Carter?
What do you want, Hummel?
I've just completed the platoon S10 forms. They need your signature.
They are due to the end of the week. What's your hurry?
Well, I thought you might like to have them ready. Copies in the duty hut and the Y8s have been posted.
Good.
I always say, plan your work and work your plan.
I can't find them pistol belts nowhere.
If you're looking for pistol belts, they're on the second stack behind.
How'd you know that?
Oh, I've had occasion to requisition items. Simple power of observation and retention.
Thanks, Lester.
Observation and retention. You had experience in supply, Hummel?
Some. It's a simple matter of cataloging and keeping a permanent inventory. I had a course in business administration back at school. Really helps.
Business administration. Are you going to be around long?
Well, at the company office, Sergeant.
I'll be over in 5 minutes.
They was right where he said they was. Smart feller, that Lester.
Isn't he, though? Pyle, come here a minute. When was the last time you had leave?
Well, let me see. I think it was back in about...
That long? I had no idea. Well, you're way overdue. And if you got a leave coming, you have to take it. It's good for you. You know, get away for a while.
What about the job here, Sergeant?
Well, I'll hate to lose you. But a tense Marine is a bad Marine. I'll have your orders typed up and you'll leave in the morning.
But, Sergeant, this job here, you said...
But don't worry about this job. I want you to leave.
But, Sergeant...
That's an order, Pyle. Hey, what a break. Did you get that, Hummel? He's had business administration. He's a natural.
Yeah, but how are you going to get Singer to go along with the switch?
Just leave that to me. All set to go?
Yeah, just going to pick up a couple of presents at the PX. Hey, where's our knucklehead? He's coming, ain't he?
Pyle? Oh, sure. He'll be on duty here, subject to military obligations, of course. Huh? Say, it's a nice day for your trip.
Sergeant, here are the leave papers for the platoon. You want to check them?
Oh, yes, thank you. Yes, sir, it's a perfect day for a trip.
It's 72 degrees right now, Sergeant. Scheduled to go to a high of 85.
Well, what's this? Private Pyle has gone on leave.
Who's on leave?
Pyle. You know, the knucklehead we picked. Well, then he's out. Like we said, subject to military obligations. Oh, that's too bad. He would have been the perfect goof to come in here and prove my point.
Hey, what did a slave
Well,
of
there's
his-
nothing to do but to try to think of another knucklehead.
Let's see this.
You're not going on leave, are you?
No,
Then you'll have to take over. What's your name again?
My name? Hummel, Sergeant.
Hummel, Sergeant Singer's gonna be away for a week, and you'll just have to try to fill in as best you can. Okay, Singer, we got our man.
All right, if he's the one, let's go. Let's get started. Come on, Hummel. These are the unfilled requisitions. These
I
here are...
understand. The M32s and the M19s for armory items. No problems. I presume the regular rules of survey apply to use items being replaced.
That's right. Who is he?
Who? Nobody, just somebody from the platoon. A Private Himmel.
No, Hummel.
Hummel. Come on, you better get started.
How come Pyle got leave?
Well, can I help it? Somebody gives him leave? Just my luck. The only guy left in the place is,
Hummel.
Hummel. Okay, you better take over.
Very good, Sergeant. There'll be no problem of any sort whatsoever. You know I had that course in business administration.
I know. Get started. Get busy. Come on, Hank. You don't want to miss your plane.
That Hummel seems pretty sure of himself.
Well, he's not as big a knucklehead as Pyle. Oh, he would have been the perfect one to come in here and prove once and for all that...
Hey, Sergeant, I've been looking all over for you.
Hey, Pyle, aren't you supposed...
Get going, Pyle. You miss your bus.
I thought it all over, and I just can't leave with you depending on me. So if you want me to take that supply job, I'm just gonna do it.
Huh?
I know you're just trying to be nice, ordering me to go on leave, but I can't leave you in the lurch, so I'll do it. Well, that's all I wanted to tell you. I'll see you later.
That's what we call dirty pool, Vince. Shame. I started to worry. Maybe it takes a guy with half a brain so you switch guys on me. What's this, Hummel, a college boy?
Where can I help?
You know what? You want Hummel in there? Put Hummel in there. I don't care if you go in there and work yourself. Because like you said, any knucklehead can do it. surplus baggage Singer calling.
What do you want, Singer?
Oh, nothing. Just wanted to know how your boy was getting along. Hey, what are you doing there, Vince? Helping out?
No, I ain't helping out. And everything's fine. Just fine.
Hey, if that's Sergeant Singer, would you ask him where in mercy he keeps them shelter heists? And I can't find hiding hair of them helmet liners. And where do you send the laundry to?
Hey, what is it, Vince? No trouble, is there? What's going on?
No, there ain't any trouble. Why should there be any trouble? Nobody even knows you're missing. What is it now?
There's a feller here about some basketball uniforms. I never heard nothing about that.
Uniforms? For basketball?
6 teams, 10 on each, 60 uniforms. Ask Sergeant Singer where they're at.
Can't you look someplace?
Hey, Carter, this is long distance. It's costing me dough. Yeah, but then I guess I could afford it since I'm getting you a paycheck.
Don't be so sure. You ain't back yet.
Hey, Vince, you getting squared away with those basketball uniforms, those 60 uniforms?
Well, as a matter of fact,
6 teams, 10 uniforms, shirts, sneakers, jackets, all in different cartons. Oh, I meant to tell you about it. It was just a routine thing.
Yeah, routine.
I'll see you tomorrow afternoon. Oh, and a baby says goo-goo to you.
Dead. I'm dead.
Did he tell you where the uniforms are at?
You find them, Pyle. That's your job.
But, Sergeant...
That's an order.
Sergeant...
Pyle? You here, Pyle?
Be right with you.
List of stuff being delivered here in the morning.
More stuff?
Hey, did you happen to run across those uniforms yet?
Tell you the truth, I can't hardly find nothing round here. Sure good thing Sergeant Singer's coming back tomorrow.
It may be good for you, but not for Carter.
Why's that?
Because your dear old sergeant is about to get clobbered, but good.
What do you mean?
Look, Pyle, for the last 10 years, Carter's been riding Singer, telling him what a soft touch this supply job is here and that anybody could handle it. Well, Singer finally took him up on it, and that's why you're here. Now, you can see what happened.
Shazam! I had no idea.
Now, Carter's not only going to lose the month's pay, you bet, but Singer's going to ride him about this from now on.
He counted on me, and I let him down.
You sure did, buddy boy.
If Sergeant Carter depended on me, then I just got to deliver for him.
Yeah, how?
Well, I got all night to straighten things. Could fix the place up, couldn't I?
Maybe. They fixed Berlin.
Well, what do you say, huh? Come on, Hank. This is just the first time. Have a heart, huh? Give me 3 out of 5, huh? 3 out of 5.
Hey, that bad, huh? Oh, no, ain't that awful.
I can't believe it. Well, I'll be.
Hey, Sergeant Singer, welcome back. Place looks pretty good, don't it? Of course, it ain't the same as it was. I moved some of the stuff around so as I could find it easier. Put in my own system.
Your own system?
You made up a system?
Uh-huh. I divided the whole room into 3 parts. Animal, vegetable, mineral. Now, that part back there in the back, leather stuff like that, that's animal. Then the stuff that's made out of cotton and wood and the like, that's vegetable. Then all the rest is mineral, all the metal things.
And all you gotta do is play animal, vegetable, or mineral?
It won't work.
Blanket, poncho, and a bayonet.
Right. Blanket, animal, poncho, vegetable, bayonet, mineral.
It won't work, huh? That's beautiful, beautiful. I knew you'd do it, Pyle. Good boy. You satisfied now, Sergeant Singer? Huh? Animal, vegetable, or mineral? goes my pigeon.
Hey, come on, let's get the game started. It's been a long time.
What's this?
Our bet, that's the check I owe you.
Well, you don't have to pay me now. The day ain't over yet. You got until midnight. Deal of cards, boy. Boy, Hank, I've been waiting 10 years to prove this point.
Hey, how did everything go at home, Hank?
Oh, fine.
Hey, baby, okay?
Yeah. You want to know something? That trip was a blessing in disguise.
Huh?
I mean, I found out something, it's good to know. I don't have to feel like I'm walking out on a job. I can start thinking about retirement.
What are you talking about?
My daughter has a spare room over the garage. I could be a big help to them. Help them on babysitting, things like that.
How can you go from being a Marine one day to a babysitter the next?
Why not?
You mean you'd really quit the Marines?
Oh, yeah. And I have to thank for it you, Vince. Oh, no kidding. You did me a great favor.
You never said anything before about quitting.
Yeah. What kind of talk is this?
Oh, why not? It makes sense.
But you got a job to do here.
Oh, you guys can find another man for the card game?
Good evening, sergeants. Just came by to pass out them basketball uniforms to the fellers. No need for you to get up. It'll all run smooth as silk. No need for you at all.
Yeah, get out of here.
It'll all run smooth as silk.
Go on, get out.
It's too late, Hank.
You guys mind if we don't play tonight? I'm kind of beat.
Yeah, sure. Anything you say.
Come on.
Sergeant, are sneakers made out of cotton? Does that make them vegetable? Or them leather patches on the sides, that make them animal? I know they ain't mineral, I've looked all over. Or basketball's plastic or leather? I can't seem to remember. I'm doing the best I can. What am I gonna do?
Hold it, take it easy. Don't do anything. Just don't do anything. All right. Pipe down. All you guys beat it. We gotta restow our gear here. You can dry your uniforms first thing in the morning. Out.
I don't know what happened, Sergeant.
All right, let's get things squared away in here. Carter, Boyle, lend a hand, will you?
Huh? Oh, sure.
All right, Boyle, you start back there. Everything out on the counter.
Wait a minute. Why bother, Hank, if you're leaving the Marines?
Leaving? How am I gonna leave? Are you kidding? I'm stuck here. Where am I gonna find somebody to take over for me? Where? Come on the counter. On the ball, get this place straightened out.
Golly, Sergeant, hardly know what to say. I sure am sorry I let you down.
Yeah.
System just didn't work. It's all my fault. Now life around here's just gonna be miserable for you.
Yeah.
I know what you're thinking, so just go ahead and say it.
Pyle.
Yes, sir?
Have a cigar. Wait a minute, Hank. I'll give you a hand.
You see, Pyle, you gotta go by the book. These jury-rigged systems never work. It takes experience.
Hey, Hank. U.S. government check. My whole month's salary endorsed to you.
Nah, it was a silly bet. We never should have made it. Keep the check.
Never. You won it fair and square. It's yours.
No, the bet's off. You take it.
What do you think I am, a Welcher? I'd throw it away before I'd take it. Here, Pyle, you tear it up and throw it in the trash. Now, will you take it?
Not me. Well, I gotta go check the warehouse. Oh, look, why don't we forget the whole thing? I'll keep my check. You keep yours. I'll take it out of you at the card game.
You feel that way about it, okay. Now, give me the check, Pyle. The check!
Well, I don't have it, Sergeant.
What's the matter with you? I just gave it to you.
But you just told me to tear it up and throw it in the...
The trash? You threw my salary check in the trash? Well, why do you have to listen to everything I say? What's with you? Can't you get anything right?
Sergeant?
Well, come on, help me look for it.
I beg your pardon?
Oh, I was just talking to myself. I said,
Oh.
I said that on account of this here picture of the beast eating the Eiffel Tower. Well, in the movie, he never did eat it. He just stomped it down.
You know, you're right. I never noticed.
They put a lot of things on posters that are not in the movies. Like this one back here. See where the mud creature's oozing up the steps of the Egyptian embassy? That wasn't even in the picture.
Say, you're right. Oh, you certainly have a good memory.
Oh, it's not that exactly. I just seen this picture twice.
Oh, then you like monster movies, too.
I sure do. And I sure did enjoy the last one they had here. I Was a Teenage Insect. Did you see that?
No, I didn't.
You didn't? Well, it was a real good one. You see, this scientist feller was tampering with things that are best left alone. And, well, it gets kind of complicated, and I don't guess you've got time to hear the whole thing.
Well, I am waiting for a bus, but it isn't due for another half an hour. We could go across the street and have a cup of coffee, and you could tell me all about it there.
I'd like that. Do you like sodas? They're my favorite.
Oh, I love cherry sodas. They're my favorite.
Cherry sodas? Mine, too. Well, isn't it a small world?
Oh, it sure is. I mean, well, it's so unusual to meet somebody who likes the same things you like. I'm Alice Borden.
I'm Gomer Pyle, and I'm pleased to know you.
How do you do?
Well, what this scientist feller done with his tampering was to put this teenage girl into a deep, deep sleep. And when she woke up, she was crawling up the sugar bowl. So this scientist feller falls in love with the insect that he's created. But he can't change her back. So guess what?
What?
He changes himself into an insect, and at the end of the picture, they go crawling off together. I just love pictures with a happy ending, don't you?
I certainly do.
Hey, Gone.
Hey, Duke.
Hello there.
This is my buddy Duke Slater. This is Miss Alice Borden.
How do you do?
Hello.
Won't you sit down and join us, Duke?
Huh? Oh, no, I'll move on. You two look like you want to be left alone.
Oh, Duke.
What?
It was just Duke clowning around. Would you like another soda?
Well, I think Oh, dear, I missed my bus.
Oh, I'm sorry. It's all my fault for rattling on so.
I don't mind, really. I just enjoy talking to you.
Well, since you do have to wait on the next bus, did you ever see the movie where the giant moth lit on Japan?
No, I didn't.
Well, that was another good one. You see, this scientist feller was tampering around with things that are best left alone, and one day he was experimenting. And so he was there in his lab.
Where are you going, Gone?
Oh, into town.
You got a date?
Uh-huh, sort of. That young lady you met last night.
Yeah. Hey, I haven't had a chance to ask you about her. Who is she? Where'd you meet her anyway?
At the movies. We got to talking about monster movies. She likes them, too.
You picked her up in a monster movie?
Well, it wasn't like that, Duke. We just met.
Well, call it what you want. Hey, Casanova, way to go there, and good work.
You shouldn't talk like that, Duke. That poor girl's had a lot of grief.
Yeah?
That's right. She's lost her parents, and her brother are staying at this motel, and they're working their way to Oregon to start a new life.
Oh, well, she seems like a very nice girl.
She is, and we got a lot in common. We both like cherry sodas and popcorn and monster movies.
You know, I'd try it myself. Find something real cute like that at a monster movie. I'm afraid that's what I'd wind up with, a monster.
You're just cynical, Duke. Well, I'll see you.
Hey, Gomer, if she's got a sister, nah, forget it. She'd probably be a monster.
Cynical.
I certainly did enjoy myself tonight, Gomer.
Well, I'm sure glad, Miss Alice.
Hi, Lloyd.
Oh, hi, sis.
Gomer, this is my brother Lloyd. Lloyd, this is Gomer Pyle.
Pleased to meet you, Lloyd.
Same here.
Gomer, it's so early. Why don't we sit in the swing and talk for a while?
If you'd like.
Well, I guess you two have things to talk about. I'll go on inside and read.
Don't let us run you off, Lloyd.
Oh, that's all right. The light's better inside.
Your brother Lloyd seems like a real nice fella.
Oh, I just knew you two would hit it off, just like you and I did. You know something, Gomer? You're awfully easy to talk to. I mean, most fellas, well, with them, it's hard to really say anything. It's just the same old talk that you talk to people that you really don't know how to talk to.
Well, thanks.
I guess it's because we have so much in common.
That's right. We both like monster movies.
And cherry sodas.
Right.
Gomer, you must think I'm awfully silly.
Well, no. What makes you say a thing like that?
Well, because I enjoy talking to you so much. And this is just every day to you.
Why, it isn't either.
You're not just saying that?
Golly, no.
Oh. Wouldn't it be wonderful if we could sit and talk like this every night? Forever and ever?
Well, that'd be nice.
Oh, Gomer, I accept!
You do?
Lloyd! Oh, Lloyd! Lloyd, guess what? Gomer just proposed to me.
When?
Now, isn't it exciting?
Well, congratulations, brother-in-law.
You're gonna get what?
Married, I think.
You think? What is this, some kind of gag?
No, Sergeant, it's a surprise to me, too. I mean, that's my problem. She said yes before I realized I'd made a proposal.
What's that supposed to mean?
Just means that she was answering questions I didn't think I was asking.
Pyle, did you propose to the girl or not?
Well, I didn't mean to, but I guess she took it that way.
What did you say to her, for Pete's sake?
Well, I told her I liked to talk to her.
You told her you liked to talk to her, and she said, yes, I'll marry you?
I think it was the part about forever and ever that did it.
Well, how long have you known this girl?
Going on 3 days.
Uh-huh. One of them long engagements.
I mean, she's a real nice girl and all, Sergeant, but I just don't want to get married.
You don't?
Well, not now anyways, and not to a girl I've known only 3 days.
Okay, then it's simple. Just call her up and tell her you don't want to get married.
But I don't hardly see how I can do that, Sergeant. It seemed all kind of settled last night.
Look, Pyle, this girl tricked you into proposing. It's a racket, and you fell for it.
You mean she don't want to marry me?
Oh, she'll marry you, all right. She'll marry you for your paycheck.
My paycheck?
That's right. The wife of a serviceman gets a nice monthly allotment. That's all she wants. Right after you're married, she'll disappear with a story about how some relative is sick and just send her the check in care of general delivery in that city.
She will?
Mm-hmm. And after about 6 months or a year, you're suddenly going to realize you don't really have a wife. So you stop them checks. But in the meantime, she's married maybe 4 other guys who are also sending her checks. Now, that's $360 a month, tax-free, huh?
Oh, I can't believe it.
Them girls hunt for suckers in uniform. There's a flock of them, like buzzards.
But she seems so nice.
Dump her.
But how, Sergeant?
Pyle, take it from me, the voice of experience. She'll dump you in a minute if she finds a better sucker to marry.
It's hard to believe that of Alice.
All right. I'll prove it to you and get you off the hook at the same time.
How?
Simple. I'll take her away from you.
What?
Pyle, I told you if a better sucker came along, she'd go for it. Well, that's me. Just give me the girl's address.
But, Sergeant...
Pyle, aside from the obvious difference in physical attraction, she'll be looking at the sleeve. Since the sergeant makes more than a private, she'll dump you and go for me. Just watch.
Sergeant, even if she did, and I don't think she will, then you'd have to marry her.
I'd have to dump her. She dumps you, I dump her.
I just can't believe it.
Why? Why can't you believe it?
I just can't believe that of Alice. A girl that likes monster movies and cherry sodas can't be all bad.
Yes?
Oh, Miss Borden?
Yes?
I'm Vince Carter, Gomer Pyle's sergeant.
Oh?
May I come in?
Well, yes, I suppose so. Is, anything wrong?
Well, Pyle, Gomer told me about the happy occasion. And since I'm his sergeant, I sort of feel responsible for him, almost like a father. So I thought I'd drop around and meet the blushing bride. Oh, say, this is for you. It's champagne. I know that Gomer, on his private salary, would never be able to afford a bottle of champagne, so it's my little treat. Now, on your wedding night, have one on me.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Sergeant. Sergeant, would you like a cup of coffee?
I'd love one. And you can call me Vince.
Oh, Vince, I'm awfully glad I met you. You're so easy to talk to.
Sure. A lot easier than some you might know.
Is that supposed to mean something?
Well, if you don't know, there's no reason for me to tell you. It's like you said, you and me get along good together.
Well, you are easy to talk to, Vince. What's the matter, Vince?
You know, I feel kind of like a rat. I come here to check on a girl one of my men is going to marry, and something's beginning to happen, and I don't like it.
What, Vince? What?
Why don't you make me leave before we're both sorry?
Vince, please don't go.
But it just ain't fair, Alice. It just ain't. There's Pyle, a nice little private, waiting to marry you. And here am I, a sergeant, pacing him out. It just ain't fair.
Vince, listen. Sometimes we just can't help these things.
We can't?
Of course not. If it's got to happen, it's got to happen. Why fight it?
Yeah. And don't they say all's fair in love and war?
Oh, they do, Vince, they do.
And don't they say why settle for beans when you can have steak?
Oh, Vince, I accept. Oh, my
You must be Lloyd.
Guess what? Vince just proposed.
No! Who?
Oh, that's right, you two haven't met. This is my brother Lloyd. Lloyd Vince Carter.
Well, congratulations, brother-in-law. You sure are a fast worker.
Oh, isn't it exciting?
Who would have thought when I came in tonight that things would be winding up like this, huh? Oh, say. I hate to bring up a sour note, but Pyle. What do we do about Pyle?
Oh.
I'll tell you what. Why don't you write him a letter tonight and tell him? I'd rather it came from you.
I'll let him down as gently as possible.
Good. Well, I've got to be going. I've got plans to make and things to do.
See you, sir.
Nice going, babe. That was a shrewd move.
Yeah, it's a pain. Boy, the things I do for you, Lloyd.
How about the things I do for you? Do you think I like letting other guys propose to my wife?
Oh, yeah, I bet it bothers you a lot.
Look, stop complaining. There's nothing more sure than a serviceman's allotment. It comes in like clockwork.
Well, maybe you're right, Lloyd. But sometimes I think we're too hung up on security.
Did I call it, Pyle, huh? Did I?
Well, it's hard to believe, Sergeant.
Yeah. Well, I had to do it that way to prove it to you, Pyle. It's too bad you had to learn.
It's terrible. Just terrible. What kind of people are those?
Leeches, Pyle. Not people, leeches.
Well, you sure knew what to do, Sergeant.
Naturally. Maybe next time you'll listen to me and learn from my experience.
I sure will. But how are you going to get out of Marinelli's?
It's already done. The minute I got back on the base last night, I called her up and said, "It's been a great engagement, Toots, but I've been thinking it over, and adios."
Golly.
Ah, when you know, Pyle, you know.
Colonel wants to see you, Sarge.
Right. So let this be a lesson to you. You're off the hook, I'm off the hook, and she's down the drain. And there's nothing she can do about it. Just chalk this up to experience, and a lucky one.
Right, Sergeant. And it's all thanks to you.
Well.
You better hurry up, Sarge. The Colonel's waiting.
Right. Here I go. Come in.
That's him. That's the man. I want him arrested.
Sergeant, would you mind explaining this?
Sir, what have they told you?
Is it true you asked this woman to marry you?
Yes, he did. And he can't deny it.
I think I'd better discuss this with the sergeant. Alone.
All right, but something's going to have to be done. We don't want to make trouble, but if we have to...
Well,
I can explain this whole thing, sir.
I certainly hope so.
Well, you see, sir, this girl is a con artist, a phony. Only one of my men didn't believe it, so I went out to prove something.
Yes. Did you ask her to marry you?
Well, sir, this man in my platoon was tricked into marrying her, and I was just trying to get him out.
Sergeant, did you ask her to marry you?
Well, it was the only way I could prove to this man that she was a con artist, sir.
A dangerous game. Did she trick you into proposing?
Oh, sir, I wouldn't fall for that old game. I tricked her.
Then you got your man out of trouble.
That's right, sir.
But you, Sergeant, are in big trouble.
But, Colonel, I proved that she was just after a meal ticket, a serviceman's allotment.
I think you're probably right, and I admire the fact you wanted to get your man out of trouble. But you handled it in the wrong way. You should have gone through channels, Sergeant. You know their department's set up for this sort of thing.
Yes, sir.
I don't know what this fellow has in mind when he says he can make trouble, but I want this settled, quietly.
Yes, sir.
That's all, Sergeant.
Thank you, sir.
Hello, Heartbreaker.
Oh, why don't you stop? You're not fooling anybody with that act of yours. What do you want?
We want to see you brought to justice for breach of promise. However...
I figured there was a however. What's your however?
Nothing. It's just the lawsuits take so long, and we would like to leave for Oregon right away.
So?
So the technical term is settling out of court.
Oh, I get it. This is a shakedown. You're nothing but common crooks.
Bite your tongue, Sergeant. There are also laws against slander. Now, do we settle this like reasonable people, or do I go in to see the colonel again?
Wait.
Yes?
Well, what kind of settling you talking about?
Well, I figure we could patch Alice's heart and get to Oregon on $500.
$500?
We're giving you a break because you're a serviceman.
Why, you...
Sergeant. You wouldn't want to add an assault and battery charge, would you? That's better. You can pay us any time as long as it's by Friday.
I feel terrible. Really terrible. Just terrible.
Okay, but there's nothing you can do about it.
Yes, there is. I can pay the $500 for you.
Where are you going to get $500?
Well, I could pay them $2 a month. That's what I put in my savings account.
Well...
It don't sound like much, but it adds up. That's $24 a year.
Well, they're not going to wait 20 years for the money.
It's closer to 21. In fact, it's 21 exactly.
Look, let's just say this is a very expensive lesson, not to butt into anybody else's business.
But, Sergeant...
You can't help me, so forget it.
Well, where are you going to get $500?
I don't know. I could always sell my car. It's worth almost $900. I still owe $1,000 on it. I don't know, Pyle. I'll think of something. Just get out of here and leave me alone.
Right, Sergeant.
You gotta be kidding. $76.
But it was all I could get from my buddies. $76 down, and then $2 a month till it's all paid off, just like the way they do in department stores.
It's nice you want to help your sergeant, but we couldn't settle for $76.
Okay, but it's only fair to warn you. The weed of crime bears bitter fruit.
I don't believe him.
Pyle, what are you doing here?
He was just leaving.
I tried, Sergeant.
Huh?
You bring the money?
Yeah.
500?
Well, closer to 50.
Closer to 40. Well, a private here was going to do better than that.
Why don't you take the $76 and the 40, and we'll pay you the rest later? I got $76.
Now, wait a minute. What do you take us for? We want $500, and we're not going to settle for less.
Well, I can't get it this quick. I need more time.
How much more time?
About 1.5 years.
Alice, let's call a lawyer.
Wait a minute. You can't do this to Sergeant Carter.
Oh, no. We've got a legitimate breach of promise case.
Pyle, will you stay out of this?
You going to pay the money or not?
I can't get it this quick, I told you.
Alice, call.
But if this ever gets out, they'll be saying terrible things about Sergeant Carter.
Yeah, call, Alice.
Wait a minute. If anybody's reputation is going to get abused, then it ought to be mine, because I asked first.
What?
I asked you to marry me first, so I got first choice in getting sued.
You got $500?
No.
The lawyer, Alice, call him.
Wait a minute. You can't do that.
What's going to stop me?
Well, I'll stop you.
Oh, really? How?
I'll marry you.
Marry me?
Marry you. You said you'd marry me before you said you'd marry Sergeant Carter, and I can't afford to get sued, so I guess I'll just have to marry you.
Pyle, you can't marry her.
You can't stop me, Sergeant.
Listen to your sergeant, kid.
No, I'm gonna marry her.
Are you kidding? I wouldn't marry you if you were the last guy.
Don't matter now, you promised.
Yeah. I think maybe it is time Pyle got married.
Lloyd, I'm not...
Shut up. Now, look, 500 isn't much if you split it between the two of you.
Yeah, but
I think marriage would be good for Pyle. And this is a great day for a wedding. Yeah, I think it's about time Pyle settled down and had a few kids.
What?
Call the chaplain, Pyle.
Yes, Sergeant.
Wait a minute. Now, look, we're all friends here. If you're in a bind, we'll settle for $250.
Not a cent. Pyle's happiness is at stake. Call the chaplain.
Yes, Sergeant.
Wait a minute, hold it. Look, Alice don't want to marry the dummy, and the dummy don't want to marry Alice. So fair's fair. We'll just take the money you got and forget the whole thing.
And you won't sue Sergeant Carter?
No, we'll let it go.
Sounds fair to me, Sergeant.
Well, not to me.
That's our last offer, Jarhead. Alice don't have to marry him, and we'll still sue you.
Does have a point there, Sergeant.
He ain't got a point. We got the point. Go ahead and sue.
You think we won't? Alice, call the lawyer.
Pyle, call a lawyer.
You mean the chaplain?
I mean a lawyer.
But they're calling the lawyer. We're supposed to call the chaplain.
Not anymore. If she's suing me for jilting her, then you're suing her for jilting you.
What? Sergeant's right. Turnabout's fair play.
Oh, I should have thought of this before. We got the best end of the deal. She threw Pyle over to get me. Judges don't like that.
Oh, wait a minute, Sergeant.
Pyle, call the lawyer.
Oh, wait a minute. Maybe you've got a point. Alice and me, we'd like to discuss it for a minute. Maybe we could work out a settlement. Go on, Alice.
Sergeant, even if we can sue them more than they can sue us, I don't want to because it's not a fair and honest way to earn money.
Well, I don't want to sue them either. I just want to throw a scare into them to get them off our back. That's called diplomacy.
Well, what do you think they'll do? What if she decides she will marry me?
Now, she ain't gonna marry you. She ain't gonna marry me. She ain't gonna marry anybody. They're gonna try to weasel their way out of this, is what? Just watch. They'll come back in here. It looks like my diplomacy worked.
Sure did. Maybe they'll live a better life in Oregon.
I beg your pardon?
Oh, I was just talking to myself.
Oh.
This picture here, it's not right.
It's not?
No, you see where the giant caterpillar is spinning a cocoon around the United Nations building? Well, in the movie, he spun it around Grant's tomb.
Oh, that's true.
Guess you think I'm kind of silly, but I always compare these publicity pictures with the movies. Did you ever do that?
Yes, I do.
I was talking to a young lady just the other evening about the very same thing, and she... You like monster movies?
Yes.
You like cherry sodas?
Yes.
Bye, ma'am. Sergeant? Sergeant? It's just me, Sergeant.
That's my big problem in life, Pyle. It's always you.
Just came by to pick up my pies for tonight, but if you're busy, I'll be glad to come back later.
No, forget it, Pyle. I got your pass right here. Just remember to knock next time, will you? Instead of barging in here, understand?
Right, Sergeant, and I'm sorry. What was that?
Huh? What's what?
Sounded like a dog. There it is again. Sounds like it's coming from over here.
Hey, you're getting kind of nosy, ain't you?
But I thought I heard a dog. You've done it, Sergeant. You got yourself a dog. It is a dog, isn't it?
Yeah. Come on, you might as well have a look.
Ooh. Shazam.
A little birthday present from me to Bunny. Cute, huh?
Golly, I'll say, Sergeant, where'd you get him?
Corporal Walnick over in C Company. His mud had a whole litter of them, and since I didn't know what to get for Bunny...
She'll just love him. She'll just love him. Look at that little feller, and look at that cute little face.
Yeah, the perfect birthday present. And cheap, too. Didn't cost me a nickel. Well, now you had a good look, okay? So if you don't mind, Pyle.
I can just see Miss Bunny's face when she sees him.
Right. If I could ever get out of here, Pyle.
Right, Sergeant, I'm going now. And, Sergeant?
Yeah?
I'll bet you're the most thoughtful sergeant on this base. But that's you, always thinking about the other person.
I'll buy that.
Oh, yes. Oh, you're just the cutest, the absolutely most adorable little thing I've ever seen.
Yeah, he is, ain't he?
Tipper, how's that sound?
Huh?
Well, he's got to have a name. And look, Vince, he's got a little black spot right on the tip of his tail.
Tipper, huh? Yeah, I guess that's as good as any.
Oh, Vince, I gotta tell you, this is the nicest present I ever got, ever. Who would ever think of giving a puppy for a present?
Yeah, well, I figured you could always use a little companionship when I'm not around, that is.
You sure figured right. Oh, Vince, I just don't know how to thank you enough.
Don't worry, you'll think of something. Come on, let's go.
Go?
Well, sure, that's what I'm here for, ain't it? Take you out on the town?
Oh, Vince, we can't go off and leave little Tipper all alone.
Huh?
Leave a little puppy in a strange apartment on his first day here? Oh, Vince, you wouldn't want me to do that. Well, he's just like a little baby.
Oh, you want to stay home, huh?
We have to.
Well, yeah, okay. We'll stay home. Sure, I can whip up a couple of eyeballs. You can put on one of them ham and sweet potato frozen dinners.
Exactly.
And then who knows, it may be a nice romantic movie on television. What could be cozier? Huh, baby doll?
Oh, is that cute? Oh, look, Vince, he doesn't like you to do that.
Huh?
Go on, try it again. That's the cutest thing. You are the most adorable little thing.
Yeah, adorable.
And to think it was all your idea. My little sweetie, yes.
Oh, come on, Bunny. We stayed home last night and the night before that. And all your time is taken up with that dog. Honestly, I'm beginning to think I made a mistake ever bringing that mud over to you. Oh, no. I didn't mean it that way. No, of course I'd never take him back. I'd cross my heart. Okay, we'll stay home tonight. Huh? I don't care. Whatever you want to defrost. Well, chalk up another big night of pouring milk and spreading newspapers.
Up again, huh?
4 nights in a row. 4 nights. I can't get her out of that apartment.
Doesn't sound so bad to me, Vince. The two of you home all alone with time on your hands.
Not the 2 of us, the 3 of us. Remember, and baby makes 3?
Vince, you want to get out so bad. Maybe that's your answer.
Huh?
I mean, what do people do who have kids and want to get out? They get a babysitter.
So who's got a baby?
Well, you do. You said so yourself. You need a dog sitter.
I know about babysitters, but dog sitters?
Oh, yeah, they got them.
Oh, come on, Chuck. Where am I going to find an idiot silly enough to sit up all night with a dog?
Hey, Sergeant.
I think I know. Correct that. I know.
Excuse me, Sergeant. I just wanted to report that I finished that painting detail. It looks just like me.
Fine. Look, Pyle, I was wondering if you have anything special on for tonight.
Gosh, I don't know.
Well, to tell you the truth, Pyle, I was wondering if you'd like to drop by and kind of keep an eye on Bunny's new puppy tonight so as we can get away.
Golly, Sergeant. You really mean that? I'd be glad to.
Oh, good. That's good, Pyle. And I want to tell you you'll be doing me a big favor.
Oh, no, Sergeant. It's you that's doing me the favor. There's nothing in the world I like better than a little puppy. Of course, that's not counting you, Sergeant. I was just referring to animals. Golly, Sergeant, I can't tell you how I've been looking forward to this evening.
You and me both, Pyle. You and me both. Hiya, baby doll. I got a little surprise for you.
Hey, Miss Bunny.
Well, I wasn't expecting you.
Guess what? He's going to be a puppy sitter.
Puppy sitter?
Don't you get it? So's you and I can get out and have a little fun.
Sure, Miss Bunny, you really ought to get out, especially after having been cooped up like you have.
Well, gee, fellas, I don't know.
What don't you know? Believe me, Pyle will take better care of Tipper than you will. And he's had lots of pets in his life, right, Pyle?
Yes, ma'am. I've had dogs and cats and birds and even a pig. Do you want to hear about the pig?
No. What do you say, Bunny?
I could stand a night out at that. Well, you sure you know what to do?
Oh, yes, ma'am. It's just a matter of common sense.
Sure. Come on, let's go.
Okay, Vince. Oh, I guess I better bring Tipper out so we can get used to you before we leave.
Good idea. Oh, thanks again, Pyle.
It's okay, Sergeant. I'm going to have every bit as much fun as you are.
You want to bet? Well, here we are out among the human race again. Admit it, it's nice, huh?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, especially when you consider I got you all to myself for a change. Just the two of us. Which reminds me, I didn't tell you about the full itinerary for tonight. Now, here's what I got in mind. First, a nice energy building blue plate special.
Excuse me. You Bunny Olson?
Yes, I am.
Oh, well, you got a phone call. He said you'd be sitting with the sergeant. You can take it right over there.
Thanks. Wonder who'd be calling me.
I don't know.
You don't think something's happened to Tipper? Oh! Hello?
Hey, Miss Bunny.
Gomer, what's wrong?
Oh, nothing, ma'am. Everything's just fine. It's just that I hate to bother you with something so unimportant.
What does he want?
Shh. Oh, no, Gomer. It's no bother at all.
Well, I see that you got Tipper's bed under the sink. And I was just wondering, it's awful damp under there, especially for a little puppy.
Oh, gee, I never thought of that.
But you know what? Right next to the broom closet, that's real dry, and he wouldn't get no draft from the window neither.
You're absolutely right, Gomer. I never thought of that. Next to the broom closet sounds much better.
Oh.
That's all I wanted. Thank you. I sure hope it wasn't no inconvenience calling you like this.
Well, it's okay, Gomer. I'm glad you did.
Well, you two go on and have a good time. Me and Tipper's getting along just fine and dandy.
Glad to hear it. Okay, Gomer. We'll see you a little later, huh? What? Oh, okay, I sure will. Bye-bye. Gomer said to say hey.
I'm touched. I'm really touched. Knucklehead. Wow, was that a dinner? Now, about that itinerary. Here's what I thought we'd do from here. First, maybe we'll stop at Jamaica Joe's for a couple of cha-chas, to work up the dinner.
Sounds good.
Then, what do you say we take a nice long drive out along the ocean? And maybe we can...
Miss Olson? You wanted on the phone again?
You're kidding.
It must be Gomer again. Oh.
Only this time let me talk to him, huh? I want a few words with him.
Vince, it could be important.
Sure, like which part of the newspaper does the mutt like best? The sports section or the financial page?
Never mind. Hello?
Hey, Miss Bunny. It's me again. No, nothing to be alarmed about. It's just that I put Tipper down to sleep next to the broom closet, and, well, he keeps crawling back under the sink.
Oh, no.
What?
Do you know what I thought? He seems to feel real secure in the living room next to the TV set. I could keep him there.
Good idea, Gomer. Why don't you try that? Tipper keeps crawling back under the sink.
You gotta be kidding. That stupid meathead called you up to tell you that?
Hey, Miss Bunny, is that Sergeant Carter I hear?
You want to say hello?
Goodbye. That's what I want to say. Goodbye.
Hey, Sergeant Carter. Are you and Miss Bunny having fun?
Yeah, pal. In between your phone calls, we're having a lot of fun.
Well, you two just stay out just as late as you want to, long as I know where I can reach you in case something important comes up.
I got news for you, pal. From here on in, you got any more hot flashes about that pooch, you're gonna have to send them by seagoing pigeon. You got that?
Oh, I sure do. But you be real careful now. Them oceanfront roads are real dark and twisty this time of night. And you know what? The ocean spray gets on those roads and they get real slick. You know what I'd do if I was you? Hello? Hello?
It's a nice spot, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Talk about beautiful. I gotta tell you, As good as you looked in the restaurant, you look even better in the dark. All soft and feminine. Real kissable.
Oh, Vince, you know you got fuzz on your ears just like Tipper.
I guess that makes us dogs of a feather, don't it?
You think Gomer got him down for the night?
Huh?
Oh, I'm sorry, Vince. It's just that, well, this is the first time I've ever left him alone at night.
And what's with you? You're talking like you left a baby back home.
Well, it is a baby. He's only 3 months old.
A dog baby, a dog baby. And you didn't leave him alone. You left him with Pyle, Mr. Conscientious himself.
Yeah, I guess you're right. I'm sorry, Vince.
Yeah, that's better.
It's just that Gomer can't reach us out here.
Yeah, ain't it the truth?
What if Gomer's having trouble?
Oh, for Pete's sake.
What if Tipper's sick and he can't reach us? Oh, Vince, we better go back.
Huh?
Oh, please, Vince, just for my own peace of mind. Pretty please.
Okay. Why not? There's nothing out here but a bunch of crummy moonlight anyway.
Sergeant Carter, you back so soon?
Is he asleep? Did you get him down all right?
Everything's fine. I got him down about an hour ago.
Oh, okay, Pyle, thanks again. You can get lost now, you know what I mean. There's still some of the evening left.
Good night, Tipper.
What's the matter, sweetie?
Golly, I must have disturbed him.
Don't worry about it, Pyle. I can take care of him myself. You just get going.
Oh, better let me, Vince. Oh, what's the matter, sweetie?
If I may, Miss Bunny, all these faces all of a sudden is quite a shock. Come on, Tipper. Everything's gonna be all right. You just settle down.
Well, will you look at that, Vince? Gomer's the only one who can keep him quiet.
Yeah, a regular Pied Piper.
Well, I really do have to go.
Wait a minute, Gomer. You don't really have to go, do you? Tipper doesn't want you to.
Well, I really would like to stay, but I guess I better go.
Vince, you make him stay. You're his boss. You're the sergeant.
Well, sure, but if he says he's got to go, he's got
I
to...
didn't say I had to go. You was the one...
Okay.
You hear that, Tipper? How about that? I'm gonna stay. I'm not going after all.
Oh, good. Now we can watch the late movie and keep Tipper happy at the same time.
Oh, come on, Walnick. It just didn't work out, that's all. My girlfriend has a job, and she just doesn't have time to take care of... I know I should have thought of that first. So why can't you take the puppy back, huh? Oh, you still got 2 of them left. Hey, what if I give you $5? What do you mean, no soap? Thanks a lot. This is ridiculous. This whole thing is ridiculous. Dumb, stupid, and ridiculous.
It's really getting to you, isn't it?
I'm telling you, that pup has put some cramp in my style.
Things that bad, huh?
And it's not getting any better. You know what I got to look forward to for the next few months? Dog watching. All I'm going to have to show for it is a stack of frozen dinner trays a mile high.
Doesn't sound so bad to me. Think of all the dough you're saving on restaurants.
Who cares? I'm tired of eating in. Besides, who do you think gets all that attention? Not me, that's for sure.
But just remember, Vince, it was your idea in the first place.
Yeah. He's still got 2 pups. So who cares if he's got 3? That Walnick. What am I groaning about? Who says Bunny has to know that Walnick won't take him back?
Well, what do you mean?
Hey, Sergeant, look what I got for you to take to Tipper. Best way in the world to make friends with a dog. A rubber mouse, and it's good for his teeth, too. He can go on and...
Thanks, Pyle, but I'm afraid you're a little too late. I was just telling the bad news to Boyle here.
What's wrong? What bad news?
I just talked to Corporal Walnick. Tipper's mother's having a real bad time of it. Won't eat, won't sleep, won't bark, nothing.
That's a shame, Sergeant.
Yeah, a case of a broken-hearted mother if ever I heard of one. So what can I do? I had to tell Walnick I'd send the pup back.
But, Sergeant, you couldn't.
I hated to, but I have to, Pyle.
Terrible, terrible, terrible. I can imagine how you feel, Sergeant, knowing what Tipper means to Miss Bunny and all.
Like a rat. A real rat.
But you're doing the right thing. I guess there's nothing else you can do under the circumstances. Would you tuck this in Tipper's basket? It's kind of a going-away gift.
Sure thing, Pyle. And thanks. Huh? Huh? He went for it, hook, line, and sinker.
You're a genius, Vince.
Sure. And Bunny will go for the same bit. No muss, no fuss.
Just one little question, Vince. What about the puppy?
What about the puppy?
Well, where does he go? If Walnick won't take him back, what's the plan?
Well, take him to a pet shop. That way, number one, he'll have lots of company during the day, and number two, sooner or later, some nice guy's gonna come in and take him home to some lucky kid. Oh, come on, Chuck. Would I do anything that wasn't on the up and up? You know me.
Yeah, that's why I asked.
Just wish you hadn't given him to me in the first place. I knew I had to give him back.
Oh, come on, Bunny. It's just one of those things that could happen to anybody and his mother.
I can't help it. I'm so used to the little thing. Always waiting for me when I get home from work.
Well, I guess I better take off, huh? Before we both fall apart. I mean, for all our sakes.
I guess you're right. No use crying over spilled milk. Oh, I'm sorry, Tipper, sweetie, but it's for your own good, honest. And who knows, maybe I'll even come and visit you now and then.
Yeah, sure you will. Look, Bunny, while I'm gone, why don't you get yourself all dolled up for a night on the town? You know, take your mind off things.
Okay, Vince. Whatever you say.
Yeah. Well, no use keeping your old lady waiting. Old sport.
Surprise, surprise, surprise. I got it all solved, Miss Bunny. I got it all solved.
You got what all solved? What are you doing with that horse?
It's not a horse, Sergeant. This is Cleopatra.
Who?
Cleopatra, Tipper's mama. I arranged with Corporal Wolnick to bring her over here twice a week so she can visit with Tipper.
You what?
See, Sergeant, now Tipper don't have to go back. He don't have to go back at all.
Gomer, you doll! Oh, you absolute doll!
Well, I knew I had to do something knowing how you and Sergeant Carter felt about Tipper. Ain't that right, Sergeant?
Did you hear that, Tipper? You're not going back after all. You're going to stay right here. You too, Gomer. You're going to stay for dinner so Tipper and his mama can spend as much time as they want together.
Bless his heart.
Not only do I have a puppy, now I got a puppy's mother, and Papa Puppy. I got a whole family.
Well, at least you have one consolation. He'll grow out of it, and then he won't need all that attention.
Sure. Then he'll be a bigger nuisance. I'll have to walk him around the block. I'll have to take him for his shots. I'll probably even have to fix him up with dates the way things are going now. No, I got to do something now before Bunny really gets too attached to him.
Well, what?
Well, you know, I've been thinking.
I know, I can see the perspiration.
I mean, what if we drop by Bunny's apartment? You know, while she's at work? I know where she leaves the key.
My sergeant, the dog napper.
It's not like that at all. I got it all worked out with a guy at the pet shop. He's gonna make sure that Tipper gets a nice home with lots of kids. I'm doing it as much for him as for me. What am I, a rat?
No comment.
Gone? Just like that? Oh, what a shame. Are you sure you looked all over? Look, Bunny, take it easy. I'll be right there. Just sit down and calm yourself. No, I'll check the pound. Yeah, I'll drive around the entire neighborhood. I promise. I'll look around real good. Okay.
Sounds kind of different with a knife in her back, doesn't she, Vince?
Oh, will you stop? Look, I told you. It was either me or the pup.
Hey, Sergeant, are you going into town?
Got bad news for you, Pyle. Real bad news this time. Bunny just called. The pup ran away.
He ran away?
Yeah, up and left.
Why, that's terrible, Sergeant. Terrible, terrible, terrible.
Yeah, well, look, I better rush over to Bunny. She's pretty upset. Take over, boy. I may be a while.
Why, that's the most terrible thing I've ever heard of.
Yeah, that's for sure.
Well, how did he get out? How?
Look, Pyle, what's done is done. I've got work to do.
Poor Miss Bunny. She was so attached to that little feller. Sure wish there's something I could do.
Poor little Tipper, wandering around just whining his little heart out.
Oh, come on, Bunny. He's not wandering around. You know what? Some kid picked him up. Probably flipped over a Tipper the minute he saw him and took him back to a nice home.
But how can we be sure?
And I'll tell you something else. A kid can give a pop a lot more love than a working girl. You shouldn't have a dog, Bunny. Not when you have to leave him alone all the time.
Maybe you're right, Vince. It's just that I was getting so attached to Tipper, coming home to all that love and companionship.
Oh, don't worry about that. I'll make sure you get all the love and companionship you can stand. Believe me, if I can't make you forget a little 2-pound puppy.
Tipper. Maybe it's somebody who found Tipper.
Well, I wouldn't set my hopes on it, honey.
Surprise, surprise, surprise.
Oh, Gomer, bless you. Where did you find him?
Wait till you hear, Miss Bunny. Just wait till you hear. You see, when the sergeant here told me the terrible news, I just couldn't sit around and do nothing, so I decided I'd have a look around. And I looked high and low, too. High and low. And then I got an idea. I thought to myself, well, what if somebody found Tipper and then couldn't take him home with them? What would they do? They might just sell him to a pet shop. What'd you say, Sergeant?
Huh? Oh, nothing. I just said,
Aren't you happy we found him?
Oh, sure. That's what that was. A sound of relief that we found him.
Vince, can you believe it?
No, I really can't.
Well, I guess I better get going and leave you three alone for a while.
Wait a minute, Gomer. Didn't you say you bought him back? How much did you have to pay for him?
Well, it was only $35.
$35?
That's right, Sergeant, and I wasn't about to argue either, knowing you wanted to get Tipper back from Miss Bunny at any price.
Vince, give Gomer the $35 and with thanks.
Well, actually, Sergeant, it was $36.50 with the tax, which ain't hardly nothing, considering you're gonna get $1 million worth of happiness out of that little puppy.
Lovely, isn't it?
Sure is. $70, huh?
Yes. And that includes the tax.
Well, okay. But I'll have to come back for it. I don't have all the money with me right now.
All right.
Don't worry, I won't be long.
$70? That's a pretty expensive present.
Look, I've known Bunny a lot of years. I can't be chintzy on her birthday. Besides, I got a lot of class, Boyle. And a lot of pride.
And no money.
Don't worry, I'll get it.
Easier said than done.
As long as I got buddies, I can always borrow. All I gotta do is... Hey, here comes Haskell. I bet you'll come up with what I need. Hiya, Haskell, old buddy.
Not a penny, Vince, not a penny.
Who needs him? I got lots of friends on this base, boy, lots of friends. What kind of friend are you? Look, Slatney, last month when you needed $20, I gave it to you just like that. No questions asked, no strings attached. I gave it to you out of the goodness of my heart. And now when I... Huh? Same to you, fella.
Look, if you're so desperate for money, why don't you dig into your savings account?
What savings account?
You mean to tell me that after all these years you don't have something put away?
Yeah, I got a lot of expenses, Boyle. Like taking care of my mother, paying off a mortgage. Just last month I bought her a new septic tank. Yeah, Pyle, what do you want?
Excuse me, Sergeant, I don't mean to interrupt you, but you assigned me the extra cleaning duty, remember?
Oh, okay, get on it. Hey, we still haven't tried Hacker.
Hacker? You're kidding.
Give me Sergeant Hacker. He's in the mess hall. I know we don't get along, but I can handle him. All it takes is a little smooth talk. Charlie? Vince? How are things down at the mess hall, buddy? Hello?
Strike three and you're out.
This watch is something I gotta get for Bunny. It's the perfect birthday present.
Excuse me, Sergeant. Did you say it was Miss Bunny's birthday?
Yeah, today.
Well, ain't that nice? Be sure and wish her many happy returns of the day for me.
Yeah.
Look, Sarge, if you don't have the money to buy her a watch, why don't you give her some flowers or something? It's really the thought that counts.
No, boy. With me, it's first class or nothing.
Sergeant Carter?
Pyle, I thought you were supposed to be cleaning up.
I'm sorry, Sergeant, but I couldn't help overhearing you. Did you say you don't have any money to buy Miss Bunny a birthday present?
Yeah, but it doesn't concern you.
Well, I can lend you what you need.
Pyle, what's the matter with you? You've been in the Marine Corps long enough to know that a non-com can't borrow money from anybody of a lower rank. I could be court-martialed.
That's right, I forgot. It's a shame, though, because I got some money I could lend you.
Yeah, well, forget it.
I could go over right now and get it out of my savings.
I said forget it.
Yes, sir. I've even got some cash on me this minute. It ain't much, but it might help out.
Pyle.
I know it's against regulations. Sergeant, what if I was to accidentally leave the money on your desk and you was to accidentally find it?
Pyle, stop it.
Yes, sir.
How much money are you talking about? No, forget it.
Well, I guess you just have to forget about the watch.
Yeah. Man, I tell you, I can understand what happens when you pick up a paper and read about one of them crimes of passion. A guy can get so desperate for something that all of a sudden something in his brain snaps and pow! You can't get what you want one way, so you try another. You know what you're doing is wrong, but you do it anyway.
Ah!
Why, you're supposed to be working.
Terrible.
Oh, hello, Sergeant.
Hi. I'm back just like I said.
Good.
I'm afraid I wasn't able to come up with a whole $70.
Oh, that's all right. You can purchase this on our layaway plan. $14 down, got 6 months to pay off the balance.
Well, I got a counteroffer. How about nothing down?
Come on now, Sergeant.
Just until payday, and then I'll give you the whole thing. No 6 months to pay.
Well, we have to have some sort of down payment as a binder. Even $1 would do it.
You mean for $1 down, I can take it with me?
Well, no, but we'd put it aside for you.
But I gotta have it tonight. I'll pay you the whole thing in a few days. Come on. It's my girlfriend's birthday.
Well...
Please?
Well, it's highly irregular, Sergeant, and I shouldn't be doing this.
Ah, you're a peach. That's $1, huh?
Uh-huh.
Can you lend me 7 cents?
Sergeant, if you'll just sign this payment receipt and fill in your outfit and commanding officer's name.
Yes, ma'am.
Shall I gift wrap this for you?
Huh? Oh, no. I'll take it just like it is. I'm gonna give it to my girlfriend during dinner tonight. I'm gonna hide it in her salad. Romantic-like.
That sounds very nice.
I mean, you did say that's a stainless steel case, didn't you? Roquefort dressing won't corrode it or anything.
Oh, no. No, I think it'll be just fine.
No, fine ain't the word for it. It's gonna be beautiful, just beautiful. And thanks a million.
Uh-huh.
Company B, Sergeant Carter. Oh, yes, sir, Major. The supply requisitions? Yes, sir. I'll bring them right over.
Sorry, Sergeant, but I gotta do this for your own good.
Company B, Sergeant Carter.
Sergeant Carter, this is Miss Johnson down at the PX. I sold you a watch this morning.
Oh, yes, ma'am. What can I do for you?
Well, apparently you were so excited about your girl's birthday, you walked away without your watch.
Huh? I did what?
That's right, Sergeant. You must have left it on the counter.
But that can't be. Are you sure? Are you sure it's a little square one with a gold band?
Uh-huh, and the inset diamonds. I'm sure it's your watch, Sergeant. It's the only one we have like it.
Just a minute. Wait just a minute. Miss Johnson, that's my watch, all right.
Well, don't worry about it, Sergeant. I'll hold it for you.
Yes, ma'am. You do that. I'll be right down.
Again.
Good morning, Private. May I help you?
No, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am. I was just looking. Thank you anyways. Sergeant Carter? Corporal Ball?
Company B, Sergeant Carter. Oh, hi, Bunny. What? Well, like I said, 7 o'clock. Is that okay? No hints. You're gonna have to wait till dinner to find out. And tonight we're gonna celebrate in style. We ain't gonna drink no birthday toast with just beer. Tonight we're going all the way. A bottle of Muscatel. Okay. See you later, baby doll. Bye. Bunny's just dying to know what the present is. Wait till you see it, boy. It'll knock your eyes out. It's got real diamonds on the face. Okay, Boyle, what is this? Some kind of gag or something?
What are you talking about? I just came in, remember?
Oh, yeah. Boy, if this don't beat everything, it's gone. Just like that, just like it had legs. Company B, Sergeant Carter.
Hello, Sergeant. You did it again. Your watch. I found it right where you left it.
But that's impossible. Are you sure? Maybe some new ones came in when you were out.
Look, Sergeant, I don't know if you're playing games with me, but this is definitely the watch I sold you. We won't have another one in like it for a month.
Well, how about that?
Then I take it you do want the watch after all.
Oh, yeah. You kidding? I'll be right down. And this time I'll guard it with my life. Bye. Boyle, look at me. Do I look normal to you? Not just my face, but the way I've been acting, the way I've been talking?
What's going on, Sarge?
Oh, I'll tell you later. Right now I'm going to get the watch. I'll be right back.
Company B, Corporal Boyle. Oh, yes, sir, he's here. It's a chaplain. He wants to talk to you.
The chaplain? I wonder what he wants. Yes, sir, Chaplain. This is Sergeant Carter.
Sergeant Carter, how are you? Well, good. Look, I wonder if you could do me a rather big favor.
Well, sure, Chaplain, if I can. Of course, you understand I spend most of my Sundays off the base.
You can relax, Sergeant. For once, it has nothing to do with trying to get you to attend one of my services.
Oh. Oh.
Actually, I'd like to see you in my office right away if we can arrange it. Something's come up, and I'd like to talk to you about it.
Yes, sir. See you in about 5 minutes, sir? Fine, sir. See you then.
What does he want?
Who knows? One of our ugly ducklings got himself a little problem, I guess, and the chaplain just wants to see the mother hen.
You want me to pick up that watch for you?
Oh, no. As soon as I'm through with the chaplain, I'll get it myself.
Hey, Sarge, maybe while you're with the chaplain, he can take the curse off the watch.
You're sure now that you saw him taking it?
I'm just sick about Sergeant Carter carrying on like this.
You're absolutely certain now. You're sure that it wasn't someone else who took the watch?
Oh, no, sir. It was him, all right. I seen him just as clear as day both times. And each time I seen him, all I could say was, holy cow. I mean, just plain cow, sir.
It's hard to believe that he'd actually stoop to... Well, you and I know that Sergeant Carter is no thief.
Of course he ain't. Something must be driving him. I heard him say how desperate he was.
Well, I have no reason to doubt you, Gomer. I've never known you to lie.
And I sure never would when it comes to Sergeant Carter. I only want to help him.
Very well. Just leave it to me.
Sir, if you don't mind a suggestion, a little inspiration from the good book always goes a long way in cases like this.
Thank you.
You might try chapter 5 of Matthew, verse 13. You are the salt of the earth. But if salt loses its strength, how can it be made salt again?
Yes, well, thanks for the suggestion.
Or maybe chapter 6 of Matthew. The eye is the lamp of the body. If your eye is sound, then your whole body will be light. But if your eye is unsound, then your body will be dark.
Yes, well, I know that one also.
Well, that sure ought to ring a bell with Sergeant Carter, seeing as how he got in this whole mess when his eye fell on that watch.
Thank you. Well, I think you can rest assured that I'll find the right words when the time comes.
Another real good one is Luke chapter 8, verse 17. Nothing is secret that shall not be made manifest.
Yes.
Or John chapter 8, verse 32. The truth shall make you free.
Thank you.
You know what would really be good? Revelation 10.
Now, as you're well aware, man is an imperfect animal. And because he's imperfect, he must be constantly on guard against being tempted down the wrong path. Do you understand what I'm getting at, Sergeant?
Yes, sir. Oh, yes, sir.
Under certain stress and tension, we're apt to do things which normally we'd never do at all. Of course, that doesn't mean we're beyond redemption.
Oh, of course not, sir.
A person who is basically good can be sure that the people around him, the people who admire and respect him, will forgive and forget.
You mean you want to make a withdrawal?
Yes, ma'am.
Private Gomer Pyle. I don't mean to be prying, but what is this for?
Ma'am?
Well, you know we hate to have any of our boys withdraw a single dime unless they have a very good reason. You know what they say about a penny saved.
Yes, ma'am, I know, but this is important. I need it for a friend who's in real trouble.
I see. Well, that's very loyal. However, I do feel that it's my duty to tell you that you're going to lose a whole lot of interest.
Please, ma'am, I'm in a real big rush.
It's certainly your decision. 20, 40, 60, 70. Are you sure you wouldn't like to discuss this matter with Mr. Glick, our branch manager?
As the good book says, you are the salt of the earth. But if the salt loses its strength, how can it be made salt again?
Well, I see you're back again.
Yes, ma'am, and I know just what I want.
Well, good.
That lady's watch right there. The square one with the little diamonds in it.
Oh, yes, that's a lovely watch. You're going to make somebody very happy with this.
Well, I sure hope so. And here's your $70, ma'am. You don't even have to wrap it. I'll take it just like it is. And thank you, ma'am.
Or Luke, chapter 8. Nothing is secret that shall not be made manifest.
You're right, sir.
You do see the wisdom.
Oh, sure. It's as clear as a bell. Is that all?
Yes, I think so. Well, I'm certainly glad we didn't have to get into the specifics of this little matter.
Oh, me too, sir.
Thank you for coming by, Sergeant.
Oh, well, it was all my pleasure, sir. And thank you for calling me. What was that all about?
Yes, Sergeant, may I help you?
Well, I'm not sure. Is Miss Johnson here?
No, I'm sorry. She went to lunch.
Oh. Well, she must have put it aside for me.
Put what aside?
A watch for a Sergeant Carter? That's me. I bought it this morning.
No, I don't think so. At least Miss Johnson didn't mention it to me.
But she called me. She distinctly said it was here. I left it on the counter.
I'm sorry. I know there's nothing in the back. Unless maybe it's in the case here.
No. Never mind. Just forget it. Forget it. I know she called me. It was the second time she called me. I brought the watch back here and I put it in a drawer. Then the major calls me, so I went over to the major's office.
What's that?
I came back here, and Miss Johnson called. She
Something
said
wrong?
Huh? Oh, never mind. Just tell me where the aspirin.
In your top drawer, I think.
Okay, now leave me in peace. Just leave me in peace. What is this?
A watch.
Are you sure? I mean, I'm not just seeing things. It does have two little hands and goes tick-tock, tick-tock. How about feet? Maybe it has teeny little feet, too, so it can keep finding its way back from the PX.
Company B, Corporal Boyle. Oh, yes, ma'am. Just a second, please. It's Miss Johnson again over at the PX. 10 to 1 she's calling. I'll tell you that you called before by mistake. It was someone else's watch all the time.
I'd sure like to think so. This is Sergeant Carter speaking.
Oh, Sergeant, I'm so sorry about what happened.
Oh, yeah? Well, we all make mistakes.
Well, it was all my fault.
Oh, well, you don't have to apologize.
Well, you see, when I went to lunch, I forgot completely about putting your watch aside for you.
My watch?
Yes. I just found out that Mrs. Healy, she's our other sales clerk, sold it to someone else while I was gone. Well, you can't imagine how badly I felt when I came back and she told me that a Sergeant Carter was in asking about his watch.
My watch? She sold my watch to somebody else?
Oh, I'm so sorry, Sergeant. You just don't know how I feel, especially since there's no possible way of getting it back. Naturally, we'll return your deposit.
Miss Johnson, listen to me. Stay right where you are. I'll be right there.
No.
I'm going over to the PX and get this whole thing straightened out before somebody comes here and throws a net over. Not now, Pyle, not now.
Where's Sergeant Carter going in such a hurry?
To the PX.
The PX with the watch?
Yeah. What do you know about it?
Well, he don't have to. Sergeant Carter! Sergeant Carter?
What do you want?
Well, Sergeant, I wasn't going to say anything, but now I guess I'm going to have to. You don't have to return that watch.
Huh?
I'm glad you was going to. Am I ever glad? But you don't have to return it now on account it's paid for.
What are you talking about?
It's paid for and my heart is light, and that's all I'm going to say.
Oh, no, it ain't. You're going to say a lot more, Pyle. A lot more.
Please don't make me say any more, Sergeant.
You won't have to. Maybe the lady can tell me. Ma'am, have you ever seen this guy before?
That's him. That's the one I sold the watch to.
I knew it. I knew it had to be something crazy. Why, Pyle? Why? Why did you come in here and buy this watch, huh?
Well, Sergeant, I really don't know how to say this.
Pyle!
Well, I knew how desperate you was, and I just didn't want to see you get into any trouble.
Huh?
That's right. I just couldn't stand idly by and watch you. I just couldn't stand idly by and watch you steal it.
What?
The watch, Sergeant. You didn't see me, but this morning, I saw you when you put it in your pocket. And, well, that's the reason that I took it out of your drawer, and I snuck it back on the counter like this.
Pyle, Pyle.
I know, Sergeant. I know what you're going to say. I had no right spying on you like that. But, well, I did it for your own sake. I really did. I knew you'd thank me for it later. You know, it's like it says in the good book. You were the salt of the earth. That's Matthew chapter 5.
The salt of the earth. The chaplain. You're the one that had the chaplain call me?
Well, I didn't have anybody else I could turn to, Sergeant. You're not angry with me, are you?
Pyle, you knucklehead. I didn't steal that watch. I bought it. You hear? I bought it.
You did? Well, glory be. Now my heart's lighter than ever. Why, Sergeant, I should have known that you never would have done anything like that. Ladies, I just can't tell you how happy I feel right this minute, because you know who just walked out that door? The salt of the earth. I don't know why I'd ever think you would.
Where's the watch?
I'm really sorry, Sergeant. I should have known you never would take anything that didn't belong to you.
Pyle, from now on, do me a favor, will you? Don't do me any more favors.
I don't blame you for being mad.
I'm not mad. I'm just a little surprised at you. Would I ever steal anything, Pyle? Would I? Well, anyway, forget it. All I want to do right now is get this watch over to Bunny's before anything else happens.
You sure you got it now?
Oh, don't worry. I got it. There.
How did you get 2 watches?
I don't know. I must have picked this one up when I went back for Bunny's. I'd better get it back right away. Don't tell the chaplain. Whatever you do, don't tell the chaplain.
শিউলি যে ছেলেকে বিয়ে করবে, বিয়ে রাতে সেই ছেলের ঘাড় মটকে দেবে।
শিউলির সাথে ভূত থাকে নাকি আপা?
শিউলির সাথে ভূত থাকুক না থাকুক সেটাতে তুমি কি করবে? তুমি কি শিউলিকে বিয়ে করছো? তুমি যে মেয়েকে বিয়ে করছো সেই মেয়ে কোথায় থাকে?
ওই তো আপা, ওইদিকে থাকে আপা, ওইদিকে।
আরে কোন দিকে সেটা তো বলবে, পূর্ব না পশ্চিম?
ওই তো পশ্চিম দিকে থাকে।
ঠিক আছে, পূর্ব পশ্চিম উত্তর দক্ষিণ যেখানেই হোক তুমি মেয়েকে এনে আমার সামনে হাজির করবে।
কেন আপা, আপনি দেখতে চাইতেছেন কেন?
এই বোকা ছেলে, তোমাকে আমি বললাম না যে আমি তোমার বিয়েতে সাক্ষী হিসেবে থাকবো? তাহলে মেয়েটার সাথে আমার কথা বলতে হবে না? মেয়েটা দেখতে কেমন, তোমার সাথে মানানসই হচ্ছে কিনা, বিয়ের পরে তোমার যত্নার্থী করবে কিনা, সেটা তো আমাকেই দেখতে হবে। তা না হলে তোমার বাবা তো আবার আমাকে দোষ দিয়ে বসবে।
না মানে সমস্যা হলো আপা, ও তো ভদ্র ফ্যামিলির মেয়ে, ওর গার্জিয়ানরা না বিয়ের আগে ওরা বাইরে আসতে দিব না। তা না হলে ওরা আমি আপনার সামনে ঠিকই নিয়ে এসে হাজির করতাম।
ঠিক আছে, তোমার এই ভদ্র ঘরের মেয়েকে এখানে আসতে হবে না, তুমি আমাকে ওদের বাসায় নিয়ে চলো।
নিয়ে যাবো আপা।
নিয়ে যাবো বলছো কি? কখন নিয়ে যাবে সেটা বলো।
আমি জানাবো আপনাকে, জানাবো।
জানাবে কি? এক্ষুনি বলো।
আজকে নিয়ে যাবো।
আজকে নিয়ে যাবে তো?
জি।
মনে থাকবে?
জি।
আজকে?
জি।
আমি অফিসে থাকলাম, তুমি আমাকে টাইমটা জানাবে।
জি আপা। আসসালামু আলাইকুম।